Welcome everyone to Command Wolf Gaming. I'm CWG, and welcome to the live stream. We got our new setup here, so just want to make sure everything is going correctly here. That's why my head's all the way around to the other side. That's working. That's working. I can see all my chats now. I'm not even joking you. I can look all over. I got my Twitch and YouTube chat on my one side here, as well as my Rumble. And then if I look this way, it's actually my Kick and Odyssey chat. So I'm set up now. I'm totally set up. I'm not going to miss anything that pops up in chat, regardless of which chat you guys use. This is absolute overkill, but I gotta say, I already just started using the other monitor, so and I can push it off to the side. It's actually mounted in a weird spot, but it's like on my left wall here. But if I'm not going to use it, I could just push it off to the side, and it should work fine. Now, my throat is a little messed up tonight, so I do apologize ahead of time. What are we doing on the stream? Well, that's going to cause an issue. What are we doing on the stream tonight? Well, what we're going to be doing on the stream tonight is we're going to do some more Christmas Carol. Now, we are in Chapter 4 of the Christmas Carol. And what are we doing specifically? Well, we're trying to raise money for Toys for Tots. And that's right, Toys for Tots. Now, Toys for Tots is the foundation based on getting toys to the little ones every single holiday season. So basically, if you can't afford a Christmas gift for your child, you would contact them and they will provide you with a toy to provide to your child. So it's a very good cause. We're actually more than halfway there. We're at $56. Our main goal is to get to $100. Now, if you take a look on below the description section on Rumble, Odyssey, and YouTube, you'll see a actual donation link on Kick and also Twitch. We also have a thumbnail link where you can select the thumbnail that says donation, and it'll bring you directly to the website to make a donation. I know it pops up as $10. You can make it whatever amount you want to donate. It's very much appreciated if you guys can do that. So, what else is going on? Pardon me, my throat is kind of a little messed up. Or if you guys want to use, you can use the QR code as well. Either or. So, okay. Let me get a tissue real quick. Should have done that before the live stream, but I didn't plan it out. Okay, I'm back. All right. So here we are at Chapter 4. Let me flick over to that right now. What's that? All right. Chapter 4. The Last of the Spirits. I actually really enjoyed the Christmas Carol. I do watch The Man Who Created Christmas every single year, which is basically the story about Charles Dickens writing the Christmas Carol. I'm not sure if it's based on a true story or if if it's an artist's interpretation on a true story, or an artist's interpretation on him writing the book. I'm not entirely sure. We will be gaming later. I do have Power Washing Simulator. I saw there was an update for Santa's Workshop, which I do want to do. I know Dredge has a winter update. I know Trailmakers will be tomorrow. That'll be added on tomorrow because tomorrow is the big day for that one. Yeah, I don't know what else, honestly, unless we want to go do House Flipper 2. Now, reading each chapter is about an hour a piece. I'm just going to say that it's like an hour as soon as I get into it. So let's get into it, I guess. Chapter 4. the last of those spirits. Oh, if you guys do make a comment in chat, I'm not going to try to ignore you, but I do want to make progress before I go in and reply in chat. So I do ask for some patience that while reading the book or reading this chapter specifically, just be aware I'm not going to respond right away. So, again, I apologize ahead of time with that. Chapter 4, The Last of the Spirits. The phantom slowly, gravely, silently approached. When it came near him, Scrooge bent down upon his knee, for in the very air through which this spirit moved, it seemed to scatter gloom and mystery. It was shrouded in a deep black garment, which concealed its head, its face, its form, and left nothing of it visible, save one outstretched hand. But for this it would have been difficult to detach its figure from the night and separate from the darkness by which it was surrounded. He felt that it was tall and stately when it came beside him, and that its mysterious presence filled him with a solemn dread. He knew no more, for the spirit neither spoke nor moved. "I am in the presence of the ghost of Christmas yet to come," said Scrooge. The spirit answered not, but pointed onward with its hand. "You are about to show me shadows of things that have not happened, but will happen in time before us," Scrooge pursued. "Is that so, Spirit?" The upper portion of the garment was contracted for an instant in its folds, as if the spirit had inclined its head. That was the only answer he received. Although well used to ghostly company by this time, Scrooge feared the silent shape so much that his legs trembled beneath him, and he found that he could hardly stand when he prepared to follow it. The spirit paused a moment, as observing his condition and giving him time to recover, but the Scrooge was all the worse for this. It thrilled him with a vague, uncertain horror to know that behind this dusky shroud there were ghostly eyes intently fixed on him, upon him, while he, though he stretched his own to the utmost, could see nothing but a spectral hand and one great heap of black. Ghost of future," he exclaimed, "I fear you are more than any spectre I have seen, but I know your purpose is to do me good. And as I hope to live to be another man from what I was, I'm prepared to bear you company and do it with a thankful heart. Will you not speak to me?" It gave him no reply. The hand was pointed straight before him. "Lead on," said Scrooge. "Lead on. The night is waning fast, and it is the precious time to me. I know. Lead on, spirit." The phantom moved away as it had come towards him. Scrooge followed in the shadow of its dress, which bore him up, he thought, and carried him along. They scarcely seemed to enter the city, for the city rather seemed to spring up about them and encompass them of its own act. But there they were in the heart of it, on change amongst the merchants, who hurried up and down and chinked the money in their pockets, and conversed in groups and looked at their watches, and trifled thoughtfully with their great gold seals, and so forth, as Scrooge had seen them before. Had seen them often. The spirit stopped beside one little knot of businessmen, observing that the hand was pointed to them. Scrooge advanced to listen to their talk. "No," said a great fat man with a monstrous chin. "I don't know much about it either way. I only know he's dead." "When did he die?" inquired another. "Last night, I believe." "Why? What was the matter with him?" asked a third, taking a vast quantity of snuff out of a very large snuff box. "I thought he'd never die." "God knows," said the first with a yawn. What has he done with his money?" asked a red-faced gentleman with a pendulous excrescence on the end of his nose and shook like the gills of a turkey cock. I haven't heard, said the man with the large chin, yawning again. Left it to his company, perhaps. He hasn't left it to me. That's all I know. This pleasantry was received with a general laugh. It's likely to be a very cheap funeral, said the speaker. For upon my life, I don't know of anybody to go to it. Suppose we make up a party and volunteer. I don't mind going if a lunch is provided, observed a gentleman with a exiscerance on his nose. But I must be fed if I make one. Another laugh. Well, I am the most interested among you, after all. Let me restart that. Well, I am the most disinterested among you, after all, said the first speaker, for I never wear black gloves and I never eat lunch. But I'll offer to go if anybody else will. When I come to think of it, I'm not at all sure that I wasn't his most particular friend, for we used to stop and speak whenever we met. Bye-bye. Speakers and listeners strode away and mixed with other groups. Scrooge knew the men and looked towards the spirit for an explanation. The phantom glided on into a street. Its finger pointed to two persons meeting. Scrooge listened again, thinking that the explanation might lie here. He knew these men also perfectly. They were men of business, very wealthy and of great importance. He had made a point always of standing well in their esteem. In a business point of view, that is, strictly in a business point of view. How are you? Said one. How are you? Returned the other. Well, said the first, Old Scratch has got his own at last, hey? So I am told, returned the second. Cold, isn't it? Seasonable for Christmas time. You are not a skidder, I suppose. No, something else to think of. Good morning. Not another word. That was their meeting, their conversation, and their parting. Now, that was a very short conversation. Scrooge was at first inclined to be surprised that the spirit should attach importance to conversations apparently so trivial, but feeling assured that they must have some hidden purpose, he set himself to consider what it was likely to be. They could scarcely be supposed to have any bearing on the death of Jacob. His old partner, for that was past, and his ghost province was the future. Nor could he think of any one immediate connected with himself, to whom he could apply them. But nothing doubting that to whomsoever they applied, they had so latent morale for his own improvement. He resolved to treasure up every word he heard, and everything he saw, and especially to observe the shadow of himself when it appeared. For he had an explanation that the conduct of his future self would give him the clue he missed, and would render the solution of these riddles easy. He looked about in that very place for his own image, but another man stood in his accustomed corner, and though the clock pointed to his usual time of day for being there, he saw no likeness of himself among the multitudes that poured in through the porch. It gave him little surprise, however, for he had been revolving in his mind a change of life, and thought and hoped he saw his newborn resolutions carried out in this. Need some water. Damn it. Quiet and dark, beside him stood the phantom with its outstretched hand. When he roused himself from his thoughtful quest, he fancied from the turn of the hand and its situation in reference to himself that the unseen eyes were looking at him keenly. It made him shudder and feel very cold. They left the busy scene and went into an obscure part of town where Scrooge had never penetrated before. Although he recognized its situation and its bad repute, the ways were foul and narrow. the shops and houses wretched, the people half naked, drunken, slipshod, ugly, alleys and archways like so many cesspools disgorge their offensive fences of smell and dirt. And life upon the straggling streets in the whole quarter reeked the crime with filth and misery. Far in this den of infamous resort, there was a low-browed beetling shop, below a penthouse roof where iron old rags, bottles, bones, and greasy offal were bought. Upon the floor within were piled up heaps of rusty keys, nails, chains, hinges, files, scales, weights, and refuse iron of all kinds. Secrets that few would like to scrutinize were bred and hidden in mountains of unseemly rags, masses of corrupted fat, and sepulchres of bones. How do you say that word? That's going to bother me if I don't know that one. Sepulchres. Sepulchres? Yeah, sepulchres of bones. That's a weird way. Sitting among the wares he dealt in by a charcoal stove made of old bricks was a gray-haired rascal, nearly 70 years of age, who had screened himself from the cold air without by a frosty curtaining of miscellaneous tatters hung upon a line, and smoked his pipe in all the luxury of calm retirement. Scrooge and the Phantom came into the presence of this man just as a woman with a heavy bundle slunk into the shop. But she had scarcely entered when another woman, similarly laden, came in too, and she was closely followed by a man in faded black, who was no less startled by the sight of them. Then they had been upon the recognition of each other, and after a short period of blank astonishment in which the old man with the pipe had joined them, they all three burst into a laugh. Let the chair. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, let the chairwoman alone to be the first, cried she who had entered first. Let the laundress alone to be the second, and let the undertaker's man alone to be the third. Look here, old Joe, here's a chance if we haven't all three met here without meaning it. You couldn't have met in a better place, said old Joe, removing his pipe from his mouth. Come into the parlor, you were made free of it long ago, you know, and the other two ain't strangers. Still, stop till I shut the door of the shop. Ah, how it squeaks! There ain't such a rusty bit of metal in the place as its own hinges, I believe, and I'm sure there's no such old bones here as mine. Well, we're all suitable to our calling. We're all well matched. Come into the parlor. Come into the parlor. The parlor was the space behind the screen of rags. The old man raked the fire together with an old stair rod, and having trimmed his smoky lamp, for it was at night, with the stem of his pipe, put it into his mouth again. While he did this, the woman who had already spoken threw her bundle on the floor and sat down in a flaunting manner on the stool, crossing her elbows on her knees and looking with bold defiance at the other two. What odds, then? What odds, Mr. Dilber, said the woman. Every person has a right to take care of themselves. He always did. That's true, indeed, said the laundress. No man more so. Why then? Why don't stand staring at? Okay. Why then? Don't stand staring as if you was afraid, woman. Who's the wiser? We're not going to pick holes in each other's coats, I suppose. No, indeed, said Mrs. Dilber and the man together. We should hope not. Very well, then, cried the woman. That's enough. Who's the worse for the loss of a few things like these? Not a dead man. Not a dead man, I suppose. No, indeed. If you wanted to keep him after he was dead, a wicked old Screw, pursued the woman. Why wasn't he nature in his lifetime? If he had been, he'd have somebody to look after him when he was struck with death, instead of lying gasping out his last there, alone by himself. It's the truest word that ever was spoken, said Miss Dilber. It's a judgment on him. I wish it was a little heavier judgment, replied the woman, and it should have been. You may depend upon it. If I could have laid my hands on anything else, open the bundle, old Joe, and let me know the value of it. Speak out plain. I'm not afraid to be the first, nor afraid them to see it. We knew pretty well that we were helping ourselves before we met here, I believe. It's no sin. Open the bundle, Joe. But the gallantry of her friends would not allow of this, and the man in the faded black, mounting the breach first, produced his plunder? Oh, his plunder. I was going to read that as plunger. It was not extensive. A seal or two, a pencil case, a pair of sleeve buttons, and a brooch of no great value were all. They were severely examined and praised by old Joe, who chalked the sums he was disposed to give for each upon the wall, and added them up into a total when he found that there was nothing more to come. That's your account, said Joe, and I wouldn't give another 6 pence if I was to be boiled for not doing it. Who's next? Miss Dilber was next, sheets and towels, a little wearing a apparel, 2 old-fashioned silver teaspoons, a pair of sugar tongs, and a few boots. Her account was stated on the wall in the same manner. I always give too much to ladies. It's a weakness of mine, and that's the way I ruin myself, said old Joe. That's your account. If I asked me for another penny and made it an open question, I repent of being so liberal, and knock off half a crown. And now undo my bundle, Joe, said the first woman. Joe went down on his knees for the greater convenience of opening it, and having unfastened a great many knots, dragged out a large heavy roll of some dark stuff. What do you call this? Said Joe. Bed curtains? Ah, returned the woman, laughing and leaning forward on her crossed arms. Bed curtains? You don't mean to say you took them off, took them down, ring and all, with him lying there? Said Joe. Yes, I did, replied the woman. Why not? You are born to make your fortune, said Joe, and you'll certainly do it. I certainly shan't hold my hand when I can get anything in it by reaching it out. For the sake of such a man as he was, I promise you, Joe, returned the woman. Don't drop that oil upon the blankets now. His blankets? Asked Joe. Who else do you think? Replied the woman. He isn't likely to take cold without him, I dare say. I hope he didn't die of anything catching it, eh? Said old Joe, stopping in his work and looking up. Don't you be afraid of that, returned the woman. I am so fond of his company that I'd loiter about him for such a thing if he did. Ah, you may look through that shirt till your eyes ache. But you won't find a hole in it, nor a threadbare place. It's the best he had, and a fine one, too. They'd have wasted if I hadn't been for me. What do you call a wasting of it? Asked Joe. Putting it on him to be buried in, to be sure, replied the woman with a laugh. Somebody was a fool enough to do it, but I took it off again. If calico ain't good enough for such a purpose, it isn't good enough for anything. It's quite as becoming to the body. He can't look uglier than he did in that one. I need more water. It doesn't help that I actually ate before I got on stream. So now everything's kind of like a little messed up. Okay. Okay. Scrooge listened to this dialogue in horror as they sat grouped about their spoil in the scanty light afforded by the old man's lamp. He viewed them with a detestation, and disgust, which could hardly have been greater, though they had been obscene demons marketing the corpse itself. I laughed the same when old Joe, producing a flannel bag with money in it, doled out their several gains upon the ground. This is the end of it, you see. He frightened everyone away from him when he was alive, to profit us when he was dead. Spirit, spirit, said Scrooge, shuddering from head to foot. I see, the case of this unhappy man might be my own. My life tends that way. Now, merciful heaven, what is this? He recoiled in terror, for the scene had changed, and now he almost touched a bed, a bare, uncurtained bed, on which, beneath a ragged sheet, there lay and something covered up, which, though it was dumb, announced itself in awful language. The room was very dark, too dark to be observed, than inaccuracy, though Scrooge glanced around in obedience to a secret impulse. Anxious to know what kind of room it was, a pale light, rising in the outer air, fell straight upon the bed, and on it plundered the bereaved, unwatched, unwept, uncared for, was the body of this man. Scrooge glanced towards the phantom. Its steady hand was pointed to the head. The cover was so carelessly adjusted that the slightest raising of it, the motion of a finger upon Scrooge's part, would have disclosed the face. He thought of it, felt how easy it would be to do, and longed to do it, but had no more power to withdraw the veil than to dismiss the spectre at his side. O cold, cold, wretched, dreadful death, set upon thy altar here, and dress it with such terrors as thou hast at thy command, for this is thy dominion. But of the loved, revered, and honored head thou canst not turn one hair to thy dread purposes, or make one feature odious. It is not that the hand is heavy and will fall down when released. It is not that the heart and pulse are still, but that the hand was open, generous, and true. The heart brave, warm, and tender, and the pulse a man's. Strike, shadow, strike, and see his good deeds springing from the wound to sow the world with life immortal. No voice pronounced these words in Scrooge's ear, and yet he heard them when he looked upon the bed. He thought, if this man could be raised up now, what would it be be his foremost thoughts? Avarice, hard dealing, gripping cares, they have brought him to a rich end truly. He lay in the dark, empty house, with not a man, a woman, or a child to say he was kind to me in this or that, and for the memory of one kind word, I will be kind to him. A cat was tearing at the door, and there was a sound of gnawing rats beneath the hearthstone. What they wanted in the room of death, and why they were so restless and disturbed, Scrooge did not dare to think. "Spirit!" he said, "this is a fearful place. In leaving it, I shall not leave its lesson. Trust me. Let us go." Still the ghost pointed with an unmoved finger to the head. "I understand you," Scrooge returned, "and I would do it if I could, but I have not the power, Spirit. I have not the power." Again, it seemed to look upon him. "If there is any person in town who feels emotion caused by this man's death," said Scrooge, quite agonist, "show that person to me, Spirit. I beseech you." The phantom spread his dark robe before him for a moment like a wing, and withdrew it, revealed a room by daylight where a mother and her child were. She was expecting someone, and with anxious eagerness, for she walked up and down the room, started at a very sound, looked out from the window, glanced at the clock, tried but in vain to work with her needle, and could hardly bear the voices of her children in their play. At length the long-expected knock was heard. She hurried to the door and met her husband, a man whose face was careworn and depressed, though he was young. There was a remarkable expression in it now, a kind of serious delight, of which he felt ashamed and which he struggled to repress. He sat down to the dinner that he had been hoarding for him, but that had been hoarding for him by the fire, and when she asked him faintly what news, which not until after a long silence he appeared embarrassed how to answer. Is it good, she said, or bad to help him? Bad, he answered. We are quite ruined. No, there is hope yet, Caroline. If he's relents, she said, amazed. There is nothing is past hope. If such a miracle has happened, he is past relenting, said her husband. He is dead. She was a mild and patient creature. If her face spoke truth, but she was thankful in her soul to hear it, and she said so with clasped hands. She prayed forgiveness the next moment and was so sorry, but the first was the motion of her heart. What the half-drunken woman whom I told you of last night said to me when I tried to see him and obtain a week's delay, and what I thought was a mere excuse to avoid me turns out to have been quite true. He was not only very ill, but dying then. To whom will our debt be transferred? I don't know. But before that time we shall be ready with the money, and even though we are not, it would be a bad fortune indeed to find a merciless a creditor in his successor. We may sleep tonight with light hearts, Caroline. Yes, soften it as they would. Their hearts were lighter. The children's faces hushed and clustered round to hear what they so little understood were brighter, and was a happier house for this man's death. The only emotion that the ghost could show him, caused by the event, was one of pleasure. Let me see some tenderness connected with a death, said Scrooge, or that dark chamber spirit which we just left just now will be for ever present to me. The ghost conducted him through several streets to his feet, and as they went along, Scrooge looked here and there to find himself, but nowhere was he to be seen. They entered poor Bob Cratchit's house, the dwelling he had visited before, and found the mother and children seated around the fire. Quiet, very quiet. The noisy little Cratchits were as still as statues in one corner, and sat looking upon at Peter, who had a book before him. The mother and her daughters were engaged in sewing, but surely they were very quiet. And he took a child and set him in the midst of them. Where had Scrooge heard those words? He had not dreamed them. The boy must have read them out, as he and the spirit crossed the threshold. Why did he not go on? The mother laid her work upon the table, and put her hand to her face. The color hurts my eyes, she said. The color? Ah, poor Tiny Tim! They're better now again, said Cratchit's wife. It makes them weak by candlelight, and I wouldn't show weak eyes to your father. When he comes home for the world, it must be near his time. Past it, rather, Peter answered, shutting up his book. But I think he has walked a little slower than he used these few last evenings, mother. They were very quiet again, and at last she said, in a steady, cheerful voice that only faltered once, I have known him to walk with. I have known him walk with Tiny Tim upon his shoulder very fast indeed. I mangled that. Let me go back on that one. I have known him walk with. I have known him walk with Tiny Tim upon his shoulder very fast indeed. And so have I, cried Peter. Often. And so have I, exclaimed another. So had all. But he was very light to carry, she resumed, intent upon her work. And his father loved him so that it was no trouble. And there is your father at the door. She hurried out to meet him, and little Bob and his comforter he had of it. Poor fellow came in. His tea was ready for him on the hob, and they all tried who should help him to it most. Then the two young Cratchits got upon his knees and laid each child a little cheek against his face, as if they said, "Don't mind it, father. Don't be grieved." Bob was very cheerful with them, and spoke pleasantly to all the family. He looked at the work upon the table and praised the industry and speed of Miss Cratchit's and the girls. They would be done long before Sunday, he said. Sunday? You went today, then, Robert? Yes, my dear, returned Bob. I wish you could have gone. It would have done you good to see how green a place it is. But you'll see it often. I promised him that I would walk there on a Sunday. My little child, cried Bob. My little child. He broke down all at once. He couldn't help it. If he could have helped it, he and his child would have been farther apart, perhaps, than they were. He left the room and went upstairs into the room above, which lighted cheerfully and hung with Christmas. There was a chair set close beside the child. There was a signs of someone having been there lately. Poor Bob sat down in it, and when he had thought a little and composed himself, he kissed the little face. He was reconciled to what had happened and went down again, quite happy. They drew about the fire and talked. The girls and mother working still. Bob told them of the extraordinary kindness of Mr. Scrooge's nephew, whom he had scarcely seen but once, and who, meeting him in the street that day and seeing that he looked just a little down, said Bob, inquired what had happened. So wait, hold on. Oh, that was her having to be late. Poor Bob sat down and when he had thought a little and composed himself, he kissed the little face. Oh, okay. So it's the Tiny Tim's laying in the bed. So Bob sat next to the bed and kissed Tiny Tim. I got it. Let me get back to where it was. Just a little, just a little down, said Bob. It said Bob inquired what had happened to distress him. On which, said Bob, for he is a pleasantest spoken gentleman you ever heard. I told him, I am heartily sorry for it, Mr. Cratchit, he said, and heartily sorry for your good wife. By the by, how he ever knew that I don't know. Knew what, my dear? Why, that you were a good wife, replied Bob. Everybody knows that, said Peter. Very well observed, my boy, cried Bob. I hope they do. Heartily sorry, he said, for your good wife. If I can be of service to you in any way, he said, giving me his card. That's where I live. Pray come to me. Now it wasn't, cried Bob. For the sake of anything he might be able to do for us, so much as for his kind way, that this was quite delightful. It really seemed as if he had known our Tiny Tim and felt with us. I'm sure he's a good soul, said Mrs. Cratchit. You would be sure of it, my dearest, returned Bob. If you say and spoke to him, I shouldn't be at all surprised. Mark what I say. If he got a Peter a better situation. Only hear that, Peter, said Mrs. Cratchit. And then, cried one of the girls, Peter will be keeping company with someone and and setting up for himself. Get along with you, retorted Peter, grinning. It's just as likely as not, said Bob. One of these days, though, there's plenty of time for that, my dear. But however and whenever we part from one another, I am sure we shall none of us forget poor Tiny Tim. Shall we, or this first parting that there was among us? Never, father, cried they all. And I know, said Bob, I know, my dears, that when we recollect how patient and how mild he was, although he was a little child, we shall not quarrel easily among ourselves and forget poor Tiny Tim in doing it. Never, father dear, they all cried again. I am very happy, said little Bob. I am very happy. Mrs. Cratchit kissed him, his daughters kissed him, the two young Cratchits kissed him, and Peter and himself shook hands. Spirit of Tiny Tim, that thy childish essence was from God. Spectre, said Scrooge. Something informs me that our parting moment is at hand. I know it, but I don't know how. Tell me what man that was whom we saw lying dead. The ghost of Christmas yet to come conveyed him, as before, though at a different time. He thought, indeed, there seemed no order in these later visions, save that they were in the future, into the resorts of businessmen, but showed him not himself indeed. The spirit did not stay for anything, but went straight on as to the end. Just now desired until besought by Scrooge to tarry for a moment. This court, said Scrooge, through which we hurry now, is where my place of occupation is, and has been for a length of time. I see the house. Let me behold what I shall be in days to come. The spirit stopped. The hand was pointed elsewhere. The house in yonder, Scrooge explained. Why do you point away? The inexorable finger underwent no change. Scrooge hastened to the window of his office and looked in. It was an office still, but not his. The furniture was not the same, and the figure in the chair was not himself. The phantom pointed as before. He joined it once again, and wondering why and whither he had gone, accompanied it until they reached an iron gate. He paused to look round before entering. A churchyard a churchyard. Here, then, the wretched man, whose name he had now to learn, lay underneath the ground. It was a worthy place, wallowed in by houses, overrun by grass and weeds, the growth of vegetation's death, not life, choked up with too many burying. Fat with repented appetite, a worthy place. The spirit stood among the graves and pointed down to one. He advanced towards it, trembling. The phantom was exactly as it had been, but he dreaded that he saw a new meaning to its solemn shape. Before I draw nearer to this stone, to which you point, said Scrooge. Answer me one question. Are these the shadows of things that will be, or are they the shadows of things that may be only? Still, the ghost pointed downward to the grave by which it stood. Men's courses will foreshadow certain ends, to which, if preserved in, they must lead, said Scrooge. But if the courses be departed from the ends, will change. Say it is thus with what you show me. The spirit was immovable as ever. Scrooge crept towards it, trembling as he went, and following the finger, read upon the stone of the neglected grave his own name. Ebenezer Scrooge. Am I that man who lay upon that bed? He cried upon his knees. The finger pointed from the grave to him and back again. No, spirit! Oh, no! No! The finger still was there. Spirit! He cried, clutching at his robes. Hear me! I am not the man I was. I will not be the man I must have been. But for this intercourse, I show me this. I am past all hope. For the spirit, for the first time, the hand appeared to shake. Good spirit, he pursued, as down upon the ground he fell before. Your nature intercedes for me and pities me. Assure me that I yet may change these shadows you have shown me by unaltered life. The kind hand trembled. I will honor Christmas in my heart and try to keep it all the year. I will live in the past, the present, and the future. The spirits of all three shall strive within me. I will not shut out the lessons that they teach me. Tell me I may sponge away the writing on this stone. In his agony, he caught the spectre hand. It sought to free itself, but he was strong in its entreaty and detained it. The spirit, stronger yet, repulsed him, holding up his hands in his last prayer to have his fate reversed. He saw an alteration in the phantom's hood and dress. It shrunk, collapsed, and dwindled down into a bedpost. All right, that's the end of chapter 4. That was actually a shorter chapter. I'm surprised, like, the first chapter was surprisingly long, and this one is surprisingly short. But I guess when you have a spirit that actually really doesn't talk that much, It kind of makes all this sense. All right. So now that we got that done and out of the way, let's boot up Power Wash Simulator. Where are you? Power Wash, Power Wash. I haven't done anything with Power Wash Simulator. We might be do Santa's Workshop. Then we might also do some more Back to the Future things. So I'm gonna boot that up right now. Hopefully it doesn't screw up. After getting all my screens set up. Sure, I'll say that. Oh no. Okay. Gonna have to reset the screen. Give me a second here. Main menu? No, not the options. We're gonna do graphics. Oh, okay. I can do. I think it's that one. There we go. Specials. There we go. Clean Santa's Workshop. Now, before we actually get into live streaming some Power Washing Simulator, then Dredge next, I do want to remind you guys, if you do want to make a donation, there is a tip link down below. It goes to Toys for Tots, which is foundation about getting toys to the little ones every single holiday season. So if pardon me. So if you do want to help out the cause, the link is provided down below in the description section, as well as in the QR code. So make that donation. We are really at $56. We are halfway there, little over halfway there. So if we can make that $100 mark, it's very much appreciated. Okay. All is gone. All is bright. What the frick happened here? Okay, usually I don't play with music, but I want to see if there's any music here. And also, I gotta make sure that... There you go. I had to make sure that you guys were getting audio too. What are ambience? UI, ambience. Holy. Oh my god. Okay, that's an elf. That's an elf that got splattered. Did they have like a candy cane fight or something? Not a candy cane. What happened here? Wait, what's the story on this? Now I need to know. Thank goodness there's someone on Santa's list who's really good at power washing and keeping secrets. It's exactly what we need right now. As you can probably gather, Santa's Workshop has seen better days every day before yesterday. In fact, since yesterday, it's become coated in a mixture of soot and gloppiest stickiest, most delicious mess ever, with only one sleep left till Christmas and still so much to do. We're needing our very own Christmas miracle. Oh my god! Oh my god, this is perfect timing. I didn't realize this was going to be perfect timing on this. I saw the update, but it was Christmas Eve, a night we look forward to one special reason. For one special reason. Okay, this is the big man suit. French Bob. It's night that our it's the night that our inventor Ivor Nidia pitches next year's star toy to Santa. Okay. However, this year Ivor was told to carry them through Santa's office in a big box to stop any peeks. Oh god. Oh god. I can imagine what happened. We knew they had to be really good. Okay. Okay, got Santa's suit. Oh god, I gotta get on the inside here. Got the hat. Gotta keep Santa's stuff clean, boys and girls. Come on. Let me get the stool over here, so it's easier for me to clean this. So I'm not trying to do jump shots here. I'm surprised I don't have any Christmas music going on here. I would totally be expecting like Christmas music something. You know what? You know what the problem? Probably the reason why they didn't have anything set up for it yet, or the music at least, because I do have the music on for this, and I'm not getting anything here. So okay. Oh, oh my God! Did you get more donations? For I did get one more donation. I'm still working my way up to $100. So we're shy. We're halfway there. I gotta make my donation today. So I'm gonna be making a $20 donation. So we got today and then part way tomorrow, and that's it. Unless it decide to hold the campaign up for a little bit longer until later on in the evening. So right now we're doing Christmas Eve cleanup for Santa, because apparently somebody made a giant mess. So we're cleaning up Santa's workshop. Yeah, closer and closer. It's getting really down to the wire here. So round the young virgin. I don't know why I have that in my head. Look at Santa's workshop. It's like a giant explosion. Move that out of the way. How's your night going, Didger? Yeah, I actually planned on doing some more live streaming yesterday, but I realized that I have to get some gifts wrapped. In fact, I technically still have one more gift to wrap. It's just in my truck. So, and it's just, I even went out today. I had a chance to grab it and I didn't grab it. I might grab it later. So, get some wrapping paper and just take care of it, you know? I actually got my. I'm not sure if you saw the video that I posted in the Discord, but I finally got my other monitor up. So I gotta say, it helps. It does help. It gives me a little bit of a crick in the neck if I look too long. So I'm gonna switch back to this. I really didn't wash this well. Are you doing anything for Christmas Eve, Christmas Day? Or are you just kind of hang out at home? I know, right? Elves are absolutely nuts with their parties, man. Like they can't have a normal party. There we go. Okay. Well, that's the entryway looks good. What happened with who? What? What happened with that? Who got hit with that? What happened here? Me? We're not doing much at all. Just a few gifts. We're going to order Chinese instead of cooking chicken or turkey. No socializing planned. Not at the moment. And it won't be quiet Yuletide this year. Yeah, I get that. I know with my family, we're going to be doing, um, a small little party tomorrow, right? And then Christmas Day will be like a quick exchange, and that's pretty much about it. That's the end of that. So only time, all is calm, all is bright. Oh. I actually been wanting to have like a huge party, right? I'm not much of a social person, but still, I wanted to kind of have like a party with my friends and stuff. But it's just like I can't. I have no families in this province. It keeps the Christmas season quiet. Eh, I it kind of feel. I guess depending on the person, right? It feels a little lonely. I guess, especially around the holiday season. You know. But to each their own. So me personally, I know like having a just like a quick get together with family. I'm good with that. I do wish that I could have a Christmas party with my friends. We just kind of do quick exchanges, and that's about it. With $5 here, $10 here. We don't spend a lot. Um, and that's it. In fact, I got to do that tonight as well. That's another thing up on my board to do. So, but yeah, it's like I since I still live with my parents. Not saying it's a bad thing. Um, it's just like I can't hold parties for myself, or else I would hold parties. I would do parties. Oh, this God dang it! There's still a lot of crap on this wall. I'll grab this. There we go. There we go. Okay, I should do that. Oh my God, this poor Christmas tree. What? Are you kidding me? I'm just gonna put that there for now, just to get out of the way. That's the bank of monitors you have going there. Yeah, yeah. The one monitor I'm gonna be able to like, since I'm not gonna be using it all the time, I'll push it off to the side. You know, it's not like a huge inconvenience, but at the same time, it is kind of slightly in my face. So let me just kind of finish off this side wall, then we can continue with what we're doing. Brown young virgin, mother and child, holy in. Tomorrow will be. I don't think. I think living with parents is such a bad thing. Generated household. Generational house should probably make a comeback, even if the current social setup doesn't really embrace that anymore. See, the thing is, everybody back in when generational households were around, right? You kind of got to think there wasn't much room, and people couldn't afford living. You know, they couldn't afford living expenses and stuff like that. I'm sure it's still like people still do it. Then on the like far side of it, you got to think on the far side. A lot of these generational households are they're expanded upon. You know, like for instance here in the United States, like a generational household. Pardon me. Is really more commonly associated with rich or southern families, and the reason being for that is because it's just that's where they are. Big plantations, you know, that were able to hold not only multiple staff members but also multiple families at once. Granted, the wives were always moving in with the husbands, so and you know at that day and time, a lot of the wives had to work together to maintain the household, yada yada yada. So it's just there is a positive and a negative side to it, and that's why a lot of people are even doing this the polyamorous relationships as well. It's just because it's easier, not only to because polyamorous has like a certain groove to it, where that you have one partner for this, one partner for that, yada yada yada. Moving on, but it's also financially wise, right? Is that it's able to people could now afford to live together. So it's kind of it's not really general generational households type of setup, but it's just like it's easier for three people or four people or five people to own a single house, right, with multiple rooms and such, over just two people. And that's the state of the society right now. At least my personal. His friend does not often bequeath a business or lands to his children anymore. Children are encouraged to move away to find work. Yes, that's another thing too. Family is do often push others out when they get old enough. They say, "Okay, go move out, go and find your place in the world." I still kind of see. I feel like that is needed, and I need it. I say that for as a personal growth type of deal, you know, because like even from my aspect, I do I love living with my family. I really, really, extremely do. I love living with them. It's convenient, you know, with bills and stuff like that. But at the same time, I feel like with personal growth, in regards to what the frick happened over here, with like learning how to do things for yourself, you know, getting car maintenance done, doing tasks at home, cooking, cleaning, all this stuff. I feel like the child should be pushed out of the home for an extended period amount of time. And then when you do get older, you can invite them back in to the house, obviously to help take care of you, but also kind of bequeathing the house to them. In after the long run, so there is kind of like a trade-off aspect to it. So that's what I think, at least. Oh my God, with all the Christmas presents here, this is a mess. Well, this is much more than just just a bunch of roommates together. It's like you're in so polyamorous relationships. This is from like stupid like research that I've done over many freaking years of boredom. When it became popular initially. So polyamorous relationships, not shitting on anybody that does it or anything. It's the fact that it's just like so you have multiple partners, but those multiple partners are for different things. Like for instance, one you might have for emotional support, one you would have for you know uh, sexual support, one you would be married to, one you would not, and and just like if that's how polyamorous works, or it's in that kind of aspect, you know. Some people don't want a emotional relationship; they just want a physical one, and some people want a emotional one, but not a physical one, and back and forth. That's how it kind of works out. But in overall, it's not a super deluxe thing, but it's not a terrible thing either. I was trying to get at the fact that it's just multiple people living in the same household that are affording basically the cost of living, right? And I was just using polyamorous as a situational thing, right? But it's just the fact of multiple people living in the same household that allows it's easier to do. Now there is like times like you can get a roommate. Technically, if you own a condo or whatever with multiple rooms, you can get a roommate to help offset the payment, right? Of your living situation. And I've been offered. My buddy has asked me to move with him. It's so that he can afford rent, and I would have paid my half. He would have paid his half, but at the same time, I knew how he lived, you know, and it was just, yeah, it's just one of those things. I think you gotta have in that regards. You gotta be living with. You gotta know. You gotta draw the line, So. I think polyamorous is kind of a good thing, but not entirely. I guess it all depends on the situation, Especially nowadays, honestly, a lot of people are so wishy washy with their relationship status. I think something a little bit more flexible could be helpful. But I know there is a time when you should be it's saying to yourself, you got to kind of figure out what you really want, because a lot of people don't want certain things, and honestly, it's just a matter of, you got to figure out what you want, you know, and the outcome is that people are demanding too much, a lot of people are demanding too much for what is present, and that's actually the long and short of it. Everybody wants like the perfect partner. You're not going to get a perfect partner. You're not going to get somebody that's not going to snore while sleeping, or you're not going to get somebody that has weird habits that you don't like. I'm not saying settle, but at the same time, you also got to kind of be flexible in your thinking as well. So like for instance, me, uh, I might not have a great personality. I feel like I do, but I might not. But at the same time, it's just like I'm a little overweight. But I am generally I can be very. Well, I can't say that because honestly, that whenever but anybody says that, it doesn't work out right. But what I'm just saying is just that you can have a bunch of negative things, but you can have a bunch of positive things too. Obviously, there is a lot of situational stuff as well with that, but you gotta take the good with the bad. I think that's what I'm trying to say. You know, um, because it's not just about they look good, right? It's also about what's their personality type. if you get along with their personality, it should be fine, you know, regardless of whatever their looks are or who they are, right? So if they're poor, rich, green, black, orange, purple, whatever color, it doesn't really matter. So that's my stance on it, at least. And people just can't get to the point of there. Everybody's asking too much in that type of situation with the relationships, and I think that's why polyamorous is more like abundant now, because this person might have one thing, and this person might have another thing. So yeah, God, somebody. You, this is a mess. Dejura, what you do, man? Yes, I actually do, Holly. I do kind of agree with what you're saying. You know, I think the whole thing with polyamorous is just it's a weird thing. I think it's I say this, but it's like to each their own. You know, so if you want to do it this way, go ahead, do it that way. I'm not going to stop you. I'm not going to judge you. You know, but at the same time, you also gotta you kind of gotta like I was saying, you gotta know what you're looking for, right? And if you're too wishy washy about it, like I don't know if you're just you can't figure out how to settle. You know, you should just learn how to settle. Um, yeah, I would say you know you do you, man. It's like again, I don't fight with people about relationships. If you want to do it one way, you do it one way. If you want to do it the other way, you want to do it the other way. I don't care what type of relationship status you have, as long as you're happy. That's what I think. As long as you're happy, there shouldn't be any argument on if you decide to have one partner or multiple partners. You know, as long as they're happy as well. You know, it's not just a one way street. You got to make sure that how many partners you have, you make them just as happy as if you had they make you happy. So, and honestly, like I kind of get the idea of polyamorous relationships or how you know the kings or kings queens whatever had multiple partners consorts whatever you want to call them, right? And I remember what was it in was I think it was China, right? In China, you could have multiple wives, but in order for you to have multiple wives, you got to make sure each wife is pleased. As in, you got to make sure that they are pleased, both emotional and physically, and they can actually push off. They can actually divorce you. So that's like a major thing that could happen. I don't know if it happened often or not, but like, yeah. So you can have as many wives as long as you could afford it. This was way back in the way day, right? You could have as many wives as you that you can afford, but you got to make sure that they are happy. That's a major thing there. So if you had 365 wives, you got to make sure each 365 wives were happy. Or yeah, you probably would be losing a wife or two. At least that's what I remember. I know there was like other reasons. Honestly, there is other reasons for like, I guess, for polyamorous relationships back in the day because a lot of it was patriarchal, not matriarchal. I guess depending on which society you're looking at. Some societies did matriarchal over patriarchal, or they did more of the what you might call it, just like first come first serve. So I'd rather just one wife, so all the yelling was unidirectional. Uh, yeah, we don't talk about that. Oh man, I get yeah. It's just this is every whatever this is just everywhere. Also, I haven't got another text update yet from this person. I'm assuming it's this elf, right? Okay, can I get in there? Come on. See, I don't know. I honestly think it all depends. There's an Elves Gone Wild video that goes with this room. I know, right? It's somewhere. This thing's a freaking mess, dude. Um, I don't want to look. I honestly kind of want to look that up now. If somebody did something like that, I bet you there is. um, okay. Oh man, my neck. They got like a slipping slide over here. Jesus. Can I get on this slide? Oh, I could. Oh, I hate slides. Or I hate slides in this game. They're just huge and inconvenient. Can I? Seriously? Wait. Nah, I need the ladder. I need a ladder for this. Where did I put that? There it is. I'm trying to go along the wall first before I commit to actually going anywhere else, like on the floor or something, right? So I'm trying to get all these. There we go. Because then I gotta do this mess here. Trying to get this before I have to get back down because then that'll be like a pain in the butt to clean up. Anywho, going back to the main topic at hand, it's just I figured moving out is just kind of a step that should be accomplished, right? For those who are living out, and the reason why I'm saying it should be accomplished, at least if it's not for a long term, if it's a short term type of deal, and I feel like the reason why it's because then it helps you learn budgeting, it helps you learn, the ins and outs of certain things like food, taking care of yourself, laundry, and stuff like that. It's just simple care instructional video the hard way. Um, that's what I feel like. Everybody has their own opinions. Like I'm sure I can probably survive with majority of things. I know I can't survive financially. I would have to physically, like, really get my finances under control. If I decide to move out by myself. I think it's just overall that moving out should be a step, and going back to the whole generational thing. I think yes, at a certain point in time, you should be uh, basically handing down your family home, you know. But I think honestly, everybody doesn't want to do that in regards to family homes or previous family homes. It's because that home allows more income for yourself, even though if it's one-time income or something like that, because the house is, don't get me wrong, it's a good thing, it's a good investment, but uh you already have, after getting your family into your current home and stuff like that, you already have a home. You don't need two. And at this state of affairs, especially in the United States, it's just too expensive to own multiple homes, because then you're paying, the taxes and everything on it. And I'm sure in every society it's like that. It's just, if you own multiple homes, you got to be rich in order to own multiple homes. So, and it's just easier for you to set off the old home so that you can, you know, have, so that you can, live in your current home. So, just not as opposed to children staying at home longer as it used to be. There's a bigger societal issues happening that's atomizing families. It took me years to. Yes, I think that's another thing too. Um, I think, like, currently, right? It's just what everything's been going on society wise is causing a bit of the issues, right? But I also think it's actually down to, not just keeping kids at home. I think it's more of the colleges or the teaching that we do ourselves. What we're teaching our kids, and not saying everything is bad, like, for instance, I'll go to feminism, not modern feminism, old feminists, equality, um, like modern feminism kind of pushes on, men are bad, women good, right? And that's not inherently true. uh, Men get abused just as much as females, and I'll have a bunch of people saying, "Oh no, that's not true." Majority of the time, when a divorce happens and there's a kid involved, guess who gets the kid? The wife, right? So, and the husband could have been a good husband and all that, right? And he's getting abused like that. This is 99% of the time he's going to have to pay child support, So, and he loses access to his kid, even though he wants to see his kid. I'm saying maybe 95%, right? Then we also have, for instance, like, work, right? Everybody says, "Oh, there's a pay gap." There isn't a pay gap, because the reason it being is, depending on the jobs that we're associating with. Most of the jobs that males take are the ones that are higher risk, so we inherently make it more money, and the females take the lower risk, cleaner jobs, which are office jobs mostly. They've been doing administrative tasks and stuff like that. Now, in the same sense, I think we should treat females as our equals, depending on the situation. Well, not depending on the situation all the time, but at the same time, we shouldn't put down the males as well. In that fact, being a male myself, pricing the younger generation out of dream of owning a home. Yes, and it's the older generation that's causing the problem of cost. And in fact, there's a whole thing that I watched on Soapbox something on YouTube. There's got this guy. He kind of goes through, like, the whole procedure of, talking about our modern politicians, especially here in the States. I know, you're in Canada, but in we have these old people that are running the countries, yeah, countries plural, because we want somebody with experience running, but at the same time, we we want somebody young, so they know, they understand, what's going on with the country, and kind of, would be able to fix it. But here's the major thing on that, right? So what I'm seeing is that we have too many career politicians. And when I say career politicians, these are the guys that run for office and been running for office for various different offices since they were, when they became legal to run, especially again here in the States, right? So, and it's just like, the trade-off of that is that we have these career politicians that are already in sync with the government, right? That have experience, but at the same time, uh, they're not doing the younger generation good. They are, and they're not seeing what the issue is with the younger generation, and they're not fixing the younger generation issues because now that they're in office, they've been in office since fucking the 80s. I'm just going to use the 80s as an example, and so they lose touch with the younger generation, even though they have 20, 40 years experience. But then, so what are we supposed to do? Well, if we get younger generation people in, they're too too much. They're too much, a little bit overbearing, and really shouldn't be in office as of yet. They should have a little bit more time to gain experience, and so that where like, so what age should we consider? Well, it's got to be somewhere that the kid doesn't seem like he just graduated college, and knows what he's doing, and doesn't know what he's doing. But at the same time, we can't have somebody who's looks like they're on the death's doorstep either. So we got to kind of draw the line between who's allowed and who do we cut off. So that's where we would fix that. And honestly, a lot of the issues that we have within our countries, all over the world, is that it's political corruption and it's our own stupidity. For those who actually vote these people's Soviet Kanuskian, sir, even a lot of the younger politicians are cannibalizing the citizenry, and the youth are suffering along with everyone else. They need the promise of a future. Yes, that's what I'm getting at. Moving on to now. So, going back to what I was saying, it's just the older they are, right? Not older they are. The issue is now is that it's our own stupidity, because we see what these politicians are doing, right? And us stupidly saying, I'm going to vote for the same party, same politician that was doing this stupid thing before, right? This is more specific to us who vote people into office, right? So it's our own stupidity that keeps allowing this to happen. So why are we continuing to bang our heads? Because it's just because one person says something that they don't, that the other person doesn't like. So they're like, I'm going to vote for this other guy, Now, I try to be politically neutral. I try to be, and I will forever take that to my grave. And the reason why I'm saying trying to be politically neutral is because there are things I can agree with both on the Democrat and the Republican side, So it's just like, I can't. I look at it, but at the same time, I gotta weigh the options when it comes to the seasons. To voting season. Who do I want to go into office? Now, currently, I'm voting Republican. I'm gonna get my head bitten off by that in the comments, or people are going to unsubscribe. I don't know what to tell you. And the reason being is because the Democrat parties. Now, I do agree with some things with the Democrat parties, but I don't feel the Democrat Party currently is doing what's good for our country. So why does the rest of the country continue to bang their head against the wall when they see our countries falling apart? Look at L.A., right? Los Angeles. They actually had a poop app. I'm not even joking. They had a poop app. If you don't know what a poop app is, look it up. Basically, it's an app where if you spotted human fecal matter, you were to report it on the human poop app, and they were going to send a team out to clean it up. Because of the rampant amount of homeless people that was present in LA and still is present in LA, right? They made this app to try to clean up LA. Obviously, a lot of people thought it was a giant joke and put a whole bunch of reports that weren't obviously needed at that time. It was actually absolutely disgusting, funny and disgusting at the same time, unfortunately. So it's just like, you shouldn't have to have a poop app to report that the city is dirty. Your city is dirty. The only time they actually cleaned up LA is when freaking the Chinese government came. That's the only time. And they admit to it. They're like, oh yeah, we cleaned up for the Chinese government. Why couldn't you clean it up any other day? You know, you flew the Chinese flag. It's communism, dude. What the hell? So, absolutely freaking disgusting and annoyed with LA. So, not saying New York is any better, you know, but just LA is kind of like the sticking point for some things. So, and the government, the guy, the fucking senator, the guy of the state, he was like, oh yeah, we did it for the fucking. You have to be careful about placing too much faith in a single man or a single party. That is true. That's another thing too. You can't place too much faith in a single man and a single party. That's why that's why there are, at least here in the States, there are multiple parties. There's not only Republican, Democrat, but there are other smaller parties that you can also vote for. Like the Green Party, right? Usually, you know, Green is more of a, you know, environmentalists and stuff like that. You know, go green. I'm just using that as an example. But there are multiple other parties that can be voted in. We don't have to vote Republican or Democrat. Eventually, it gets broken down, right? When you vote for these sub parties, they eventually get broken into, okay, this you're going to be because the major representatives are Democrats and Republicans, right? So you it ends up being, okay, this guy's Republican or this guy's Democrat. But if originally he came from the Green Party, right, or the Blue Party or the Red Party or the friggin' Spaghetti Monster party, they are essentially that party, and they just had to choose a major, right, for to go into the next step, right? So, and that's why I think, and that's what we should be doing. We shouldn't just be looking at, okay, Democrat, Republican, right? This guy bad, this guy good, this guy bad, this guy good. You know, I hate this guy because he said something stupid. And we all say something stupid. I have said something stupid. I think I've said something stupid on stream right now. So, but the fact is that, you know, you gotta, and this is why we have the Senate and Congress and stuff like that. These are the guys that make the laws as well, you know, and again, we vote these idiots into office, and we're the one who reaps what we sow. We gotta learn that, hey, look, this person is not doing good for our society, right? And we shouldn't be voting them back. If you, okay, so here's the thing. When Trump got voted into office, I do admit I did vote for him. We have multiple parties. Unfortunately, there's only one major conservative party. The rest are socialist or, well, anti-Canada. The next election can't come soon enough, though. Yeah. So, for instance, so what was it going on? Like when Trump got into office, first of all, the reason why I like Trump is just because he had major points on some things that I liked, right? I'm not going to discuss those because that's a major issue where a lot of people start screaming in my ear about. But eventually what it came down to that he was really, really out of touch. Like, he was treating the country like a business, which I liked. You know, he said, look, we got to get our spending under control. We got to get all this sorted out, you know. Now, the way he went about it and talked and stuff, he kind of shot himself in the foot, you know? Like my buddy said, because my buddy has a Tesla, right? My buddy said he loves the car, hates the guy, right? Same thing with me. I loved the ideas, I hate the guy. So, or I didn't like the guy enough. And unfortunately, there was enough people that said, oh no, he bad, right? and we got this next guy in. Now, then everybody started complaining, oh, why is my gas so high? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing that? Well, you voted this guy in, you put this guy in office. Now, I'm not saying if we vote Trump back in, it's going to be this, all happy-go-lucky and stuff like that. It probably isn't, I'd rather probably have somebody different at this point in time. But at this point in time, we need somebody radically in the opposite direction to fix a lot of issues in the country. Same thing with all around the world, right? If you have one party that's not good, then you got to vote for the other party. But you got to really come down to you got to look at your societal needs, right? If you're having a lack of workforce and one person supporting the workforce, support them in your election. If you have problems with your money, right? If you're having problems with getting rapid inflation in your country, vote for the guy that's not going to inflate your money to absolute extremes. You're tired of war. Don't vote for the guy that's a warmonger. Get them, keep them out of office. It's you that's people that are in this. Now, I know there are certain cases where it doesn't work because of corruption, rampant corruption. But it's just there are other options. It's just gotta fix it yourself. All right, enough of that. Enough of that political nonsense. We got into it political because we were talking about housing. And just anywho. Oh, I'm actually reading a book right now. I like to talk about books on my stream more often than anything else. Or I try to. I'm reading a book. It's called... Actually, what was it called? Naughty Elves again. Yes, the naughty elves. What's this book called? Damn it. Let's see. It's called blah blah blah. I'm trying to find the book now. Damn it. Not that. Go to title details. Book 2. It's called Claws Out. It's a light RPG native world adventure. Now, and it's by Sean Oswald. And this is actually a very cool, enjoyable book. It's called Dragon Sorcerer. That's a series name. And what the book is about, it's basically about a world with dragons, right? And in this world with dragons, it's there's this dragon that transforms into a human, right, to hide himself, and he ends up being discovered. But that's a whole long story thing. He starts to learn like magic, right? He starts to learn magic from the people who actually ousted him from his lair. And eventually, what ends up happening is that, without trying to go into too much detail into it, he ends up being bonded to a human. With this bond is like a special bond between him and this human, and they go on an adventure together. They learn magic. They fight some things, kill some things. It's actually a very interesting, very fun adventure story. It's adventure fantasy story. I really, really like it. I do love books about dragons, supernatural stuff, as well as like werewolves and everything. Shifters. So I do tend to go to more fantasy genres with my stuff. But this book definitely hooked its claws into me, and it's just really good. Anyway, he becomes like almost like an uber dragon, like a very powerful dragon in a short amount of time, and he's learning to be almost human, right? And how he's interacting with his human companion as well as those around him, and he's basically making sure that the other dragons around him are you know able to survive, because there's a whole issue with the dragons that have been put into captivity. So yeah, where's that ladder? Give me this ladder. It's awesome. It's a real it's a real good book. I get caught on these books and I'm like, I gotta read the next one. Like if I'm eating dinner or something like that, I always put like a book on, right? Or if like doing editing or something like that, I usually try to put a book on. Oh my god, this is gonna be a lot of detail here, isn't it? So if you're looking for like a fantasy RPG like game book, I would recommend that, because also in this book I have a stack of books I have to read, and I think I better get on it sooner than later. I used to read a lot when I was younger, and I got away from it. Bad move. Yeah, I get into like these grooves with books where I'm just like constantly reading, right? Since I can't always have a book on hand to read, I do try to do like Kindle, right? Right, which is a fantastic thing to have a Kindle, or at least not the actual Kindle device. You can easily get like you do it on your iPad or cell phone or even like an internet browser, right? But I usually try to get a book on Kindle, and then I usually try to get the audio adaptation, right? In the on Audible, right? Now, Audible and Kindle are owned by the same company, Amazon, right? And what happens is that if you get both, and this doesn't happen 100% of the time, but if you get both, they have a system called Whisper Sync, right? So you pull up the book on Kindle, right? And you can download the audio to it, so against it, right? So you can listen to the book, and then if you let's say at night, if you want to read the book or if you want to read it in time during the day, you can keep the audio off and just read it. So it's actually a very, very great thing to have. So, and or at least I find it a great thing to have, because first of all, it saves so much time on like trying to find my place in the book. And usually that's actually my usual like factor of if I'm going to get this book or not, right? Is if it has a Kindle adaptation to it, and if it's Whisper Sync. Usually I just go about by samples. I usually just get a whole bunch of samples. I listen to them and judge if I want to if I like it or not, and I go for it. But yeah, that's what I usually do. But I didn't do it with this book. I just kind of I bought it with credits, so I get like a yearly credit from Audible, right? Because I'm part of their subscription program, that I can spend my credits on some books. If I didn't like the book, I can return the book and get the credit back to re-administer it to a different book. Okay. Now, certain series I actually physically got to buy cash with, but I haven't. Honestly, the usual authors that I listen to, they haven't made anything that I really, really liked, so I haven't bought any of their books lately. There's actually one book series that I'm still waiting for them to come out with, and they haven't come out with it yet, and I'm very disappointed. I'm not sure if the guy died or something, because it seemed like from his portrait he is older, or if the book is just taking a long while, or maybe there wasn't enough interest in a fourth book and he never did a fourth book. I'm not too sure. So all I know is that the third book wasn't terrible. It could have been vastly better, right? But it wasn't that bad. And another one, I know this guy takes a while putting out the book's adaptation. I actually read the previous book that he put. I read it. I went and got the paperback, not the paperback version, the digital version, before I got the Audible version. Actually, I didn't even listen to the Audible version. If I read it, I don't get the paper, digital, the audio version. Save some money on that, you know. Trying to snipe that from a mile away. How did it get all the way up here? Blood by Clive Barker. That was a long time ago. Not that relaxing reading though. Yeah, you gotta kind of find a book that you're gonna like, right? For me, it's a lot of fantasy books. You know, there's like slow pace, and then there's fast pace to it. You know, so it is what it is. But like I do a lot of fantasy books. Actually, the other book that I like to, or I was listening to, it was called. Where the hell is it now? Uh, Trying to think of it now. Not that one. Not that one. Oh, the Royal Ranger. I've actually read that. That was actually a pretty good series. They have multiple adaptations to the not multiple adaptations, but it's a very long series, separated into a couple different things. There was another one. God. Um, the other one I'm thinking about. Oh yeah, it's a series by Jonathan Stroud. I forget what the series is called though. Can I go to no, I don't want to listen to it. I want to see the title. It's called Lockwood and Company, right? And this series is actually a ghost series, right? And in this ghost series, it's about I think it's London, right? I think it is like London. I'm not sure when London, but London sometime, right? And what happens is that there has been a massive outbreak of ghosts. When we say outbreak of ghosts, I mean like massive outbreak of ghosts. Almost like a Ghostbusters type of deal going on. And what happens is they take teenagers, right? And they have the teenagers hunt down these ghosts, right? And what happens is that these teenagers are taught how to hunt down ghosts. They are taught fencing with silver, using iron, salt, all this stuff, right? And it's just an interesting story because it has like a mystery to it. There's a mystery as to why this is happening or who's doing it or why it's being done. All this stuff, right? It's a very, very interesting read. I do suggest if you guys kind of like scary stories to pick that book up specifically because or that book series specifically. It's Lockwood and Company. Just take a look at the first book if you guys like paranormal ghost style books. So yeah, yeah, you're dirty, dirty. Clive Barker was the author of the last fantasy book I've read. They were good. Definitely the adult read at times, though. So I want to see the new Ghostbusters. Honestly, I don't have any words for the Ghostbusters movies anymore. I don't know why. I just after the last one with the not the last one, the second to last one with the all female crew, they gender swapped the whole all the characters. I don't know how I feel about watching anything that was, adapted. Could be good. Could be good, absolutely good. I have no idea. So this is Santa's office. Giant red portal here. Yeah, there's some Jesus, this elf, whatever this elf did, this is absolutely horrendous. He got everything. Everything. Ugh. Okay. I think I would see. What's the one with the kids? Not Haunted Mansion. The second to last. No, not the second. The previous one. The one with the kids in there. Maybe I would see that one. Not too sure. I really haven't seen any Ghostbusters movie in a very long time. I haven't watched movies in a long time in general. And that's just based on personal preference and anything else. I feel like a lot of movies nowadays are just absolute garbage. Afterlife and now Frozen Empire. Yeah. I just feel like a lot of movies nowadays are just absolute garbage. I feel like Hollywood on the whole has lost touch with their crowd, right? And that whatever movie they're coming out with, it's just, eh. Oh yeah, the original one was absolutely awesome. Did they come out with the Ghostbusters 2? I'm not even sure if they came out with the Ghostbusters 2. Like original version Ghostbusters 2, not the remake. So yes, it wasn't good. Okay. That's what happens with sequels usually. It's just like you got one good adaptation, good one, and then they try to make a second one, and the second one's absolutely god awful. So, well, at least it's not like was it Avatar: The Last Airbender? Ha ha ha! That shit was garbage. I feel extremely bad for that show. Ooh. That's a naughty and nice list. Is my name on here? I wonder if these are the creators' names. Krampus. Oh, Krampus! He's on the naughty side. Ha ha! It's kind of funny. I grew up in the age where, like, a lot of the old shows were on still. Not like a lot, but a lot of them were still kind of playing on, like, repeat. Um, and a lot of the stuff I did end up seeing, but then I was also in touch with a lot of the new stuff that came out. I was just on the cusp of when people were just getting like VCRs, right, and started doing like recording afternoon television. Like I was watching like Dragon Ball Z, when I got home from school, and Sailor Moon and Gundam Wing and stuff like that. So, but I fondly remember that I do remember watching some Ghostbuster episodes, right? Not a lot, just a couple of them. Not sure where I caught them, like maybe WB Kids or like No, not Nickelodeon is that's a whole thing. Nickelodeon was just coming out. Like they had Gullah Gullah Island when I was younger. Barney. Well, Barney didn't come out until like later. Who was that? Who else was that? I have Face on Nickelodeon. Cartoon Network had Toonami, afternoon run. Adult Swim was like at 11 o'clock. Yeah, God, I was in a weird spot with all that. Now that I think about it, so I grew up with a lot of the old stuff and a lot of the new stuff too. So that is yeah, that's where I was. Did it? Did Am I still missing text from this person? Oh, I did. Let me get some water. Everyone was hard at work. Bangs was. Let me actually read this from the top. From French Bob. It was Christmas Eve, a night we look forward to for one special reason. It's a night that our inventor, Ivor Nedia, pitches next year's star toy to Santa. However, this year Ivor was told to carry them through to Santa's office in a big box to stop any peaks. We knew they had to be really good. Everyone was hard at work. Bangs was testing the durability of their rocket ships on the ceiling, whilst Mullet was fine-tuning the high notes of their xylophones. Across the way, High Top Fade had made some planes with precision engineering, whilst Pompadour had made some dolls that probably need more work, really. High Top Fade suspected a fault on one of their planes and was about to give it a test flight when Ivor came skipping into the workshop carrying their box of secrets. Distracted, High Top Fade launched their plane across the room where, in a 1 in a million shot, it wedged itself deep in the mechanism of the present wrapping machine. And apparently that caused... Yeah! The original Bugs Bunny cartoons. So... I grew up with Elmer Fudd and, Martian Manhunter. Like the original Looney Tune. Animaniacs! I loved Animaniacs too. That was good. I think I learned a lot. Because Pinky and the Brain, Animaniacs. Honestly, Animaniacs, I'm surprised that went off the air, but that ended quite nicely. And honestly, Animaniacs did have some good learning opportunities in it as well. It wasn't just all jokes, and that was on WB Kids. For those who don't know, so WB Kids used to be like a Saturday morning lineup that they used to do for the kids, and you would sit down and watch it in the morning on Saturdays. And what happened was with Animaniacs, they had it's a lot of goofiness, right? They had three cartoon characters, Yakko, Wacko, and Dot, right? Dot being this sister, Yakko and Wacko being the brothers, right? And it was supposed to be goofy, but they had instances of runs where they actually were trying to teach kids certain things, in just a kind of a general goofy manner. I remember, was it Yakko did like the whole countries of the world type of deal, right? And he actually went. They interviewed the original actor for that, right? The voice actor for that, and he went through the whole entire list again off the top of his head and included some that actually got added this that year. So. Yep, Yakko, Wacko, and Dot. Very good. Very good. It's see that's the thing. Like I feel like kids nowadays. Yeah, Jacko, Wacko. I think he didn't really care what his name was, honestly. I feel like nowadays, especially with kids, right? They learn better in a goofier fashion, right? And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna probably couple people will be wrong with me. A lot of people will be wrong with me. I know, like when I was growing up, I didn't like to like really learn. Wasn't very good at learning. I was very all over the place. I really didn't care. I just wanted to do my own thing, right? And that's if did end up clicking to me. Yes, it did end up clicking with me, right? But it was just like I felt like I learned a lot more just kind of watching like cartoons, in not just like super goofy cartoons, very like cartoons that you didn't know you were learning with. Like for instance, Animaniacs did have their learning moments where you can where they were teaching things in disguised as a very funny cartoon. And I full heartedly believe we should continue doing that. And the cartoons nowadays are just not very good. Now they are popular, right? But I fully admit to that they are popular. But I feel like they're not sticking well. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. You can tell me what show do you think that really stuck well with you when you grew up? I'm sure, like Dora Explorer, it's learning Spanish, right? Maybe that stuck well. I feel like there's a lot more parody of that than there should be, but that goes with the one of the rules of the internet. But you know, I feel like you got to have, in order for a child to learn or any kid to learn, you should have a little bit of wackiness inside there. And I just feel like we should really promote that more in our cartoons for the kids when they grow up. And we shouldn't really dumb it down too much. We should just keep it as is. You go back to the Animaniacs type of style of learning. Keep it goofy, but also keep it like very still very very light. Kind of keep it for all ages. Like a lot of cartoons does nowadays. They have the all age kind of feeling to it, right? So that's how I feel. Okay, got to get this banister. Yeah, they were very good with pop culture stuff too. Well, I feel like some things you can kind of get away with, but other things you shouldn't. It all depends on, what we're talking about, the shows we're talking about. Like, I grew up with Simpsons too, and I know that was pretty bad. um, like, that was really like the stuff. Simpsons was pretty bad with their stuff. Still is pretty bad. But it's just like, uh, it's it's a learning opportunity, But it's just like I grew up with Magic School Bus. That was a major, major learning thing. I learned so much with the Magic School Bus about muscles, about pickling, germs, about the inside of the body. I learned so much with Magic School Bus, and it did get taken off the air. I don't even remember what the last episode was. Right? We got to have those goofy cartoons in order for our children to continue learning and learning in an adequate manner. Because honestly, teachers are overwhelmed as is, right? Because teachers have to teach kids all sorts of things, and we keep changing those rules up. Like Common Core. Jesus, when my mom brought home Common Core, I was so confused with it. I was like, "What happened with basic math?" So I'm like, who sold this? Who signed off on this? And that's another thing with the politicians too. Going back to politicians real quick, they sign off stuff that they don't know enough about because they're being paid to sign off on it. So bad politicians, bad. 2K10s. It starts to fall off. Modern creators are vandalizing older IPs and wrecking them. Yes, that's another thing too. There's no more creativity. It's they're trying, and I don't think it's the creators themselves. I think it's just the studio, right? The studio says, here, pick from a hat, grab what you want, and then just update it, because they already own the IP, right? And so they are basically just offering up the IP for abuse. And that's what happened to like one of the shows, recent shows, Velma. Right now, no matter whoever says they like Velma, I did not like it, and it's not for the reasons that you guys think. I feel like they took a very valuable IP and they very, very poorly handled it. And the way they went about handling it, it was very terrible. And the only reason why I believe that they handled it in the first place is because they owned the IP in the beginning, you know. So and then they just allowed the creators to do whatever the heck they wanted with it without guidance. Be like, hey, look, you can't do it that way because that's not paying homage to the original IP. Like I would have been all for if if they had a different group, called it Velma, whatever, right? And had the original crew, but they came in sporadically. The original group would have been like, I don't know, that they lived in the town, right? They had kids. Velma would have been working at the library. Maybe Scooby and Shaggy owned a local shop, drug pharmacy shop. I don't know. You know what I'm getting at? It's just like, Daphne and who is it? Fred would have whatever with it. And I feel like if they had a different crew with that, I think that would have been more well executed than how they went about it, because they were basically slandering the previous IP and saying that everything was wrong with the IP, you know? Yes, especially because everybody was. See, that's another thing too. They removed Scooby from the whole factor, right? They made it like a whole thing within the season. I don't know if they got updated for another season or not. I'm not going to guess at that. But it's just like they removed Scooby from the whole series in place of something else, whatever factor it was. I didn't watch the show, so I can't even remember what it was, right? But it was just like the show is named after Scooby Doo, and I get it. It's supposed to be after Velma, right? The whole series is supposed to be after Velma, and I get it. I get it. But like, even if you kind of did a spin-off series with Velma, right, and just kept again the original characters or something similar to the original characters, like Velma owning her own investigation office, right? That would have been fine. Keep the other guys around. They do their own bits. Maybe they're not investigating anymore or whatever, right? And that's it. Just leave it as is. Just don't fuck with a good thing. I think that's what I'm trying to get at. Don't try to fuck with a good thing. Come up with a better creative idea for it. Like I'm all for like you doing female character leads. I don't give a shit about that. You can do that. There's some like movies, right? Like for instance, Mulan, right? That was a good movie. She was a female character lead, perfectly executed. It was a story. It was like based on an actual story in real life, right? And it was fantastic. The movie was fantastic. Frozen was pretty good too. I did watch Frozen. Like it's just you can have female character leads. Just make it original, you know. But going back to what I was said, don't take these. The president of the wrapping machine immediately ceased. Okay, we got a little bit more of the story there. So take your time, look at the IP, and be like, okay, what could we do? Bellowing with soot is sent coal pellets flying in all directions. Okay. And just take, like, if you're going to take an IP, all of us immediately really realized that we needed to do something. Okay. All of us immediately, okay, I'm still reading the same text. Come on. You can do it. The only problem was that nobody knew what that thing was. Yeah, I kind of agree with you on that one. You didn't know what you were doing. Except Ivor. Okay. All right, we're getting a little bit more of this story. Okay, that was then that text. I've never seen Mulan in its entirety, but I want to. The parts I saw looked really good and entertaining. Yes, the original. I'm talking about the original. What you call it? The Disney adaptation. You know. Um, and again, I'm fine with the female lead. It's just, I think it has to be executed well, and Velma was not executed well. Because they could have done so many different things with it. You know, Velma could have been Velma Jr., you know, or it could have been a, what you call it, another, or it could have been a different group, and Velma was just the lead investigator. You know, it's just, if they could have went about it so many different ways, you know, and I feel like they just did it wrong. You know, they did the IP wrong, and I'm sorry for those who actually really liked the show. I just, for me, it was not very good, and I do apologize if that offends you. Actually, I don't apologize because you shouldn't. If it offends you, it offends you. I can't say anything more about that. So, God, okay. So there's what? Christmas tree rug is still dirty. Now, like I said, I saw Frozen. That wasn't pretty good, you know. I don't. That was actually a pretty good movie. I do like that. I still. Hey, reaping cognitive. Velma was racist against white people for the most part. You know, I'm not gonna confirm or deny that, but I feel like the way they went, because I didn't see it. You know, I didn't see it. I only heard bad things about it. Not very many good things about it. So yeah. Um, but I would say that Velma on a whole was poorly executed, right? And the way I feel like they did the IP dirty. They did it really really dirty. So repairing is on Odyssey for those who are interested. I am streaming to YouTube, Odyssey, Rumble, and Twitch and Kick. So if you guys want to join me on any of those platforms, feel free to subscribe and follow. So the jury is over here on. Yeah, I know, right? It's very resilient. Very resilient wrapping paper. So. Oh yeah, no. I'm talking about if you wanted to follow or subscribe or something like that. So. Yeah, sorry, I confused people. The juror said hi to you repairing. So. Um. Anywho, so and anyway, the back. Well, we pretty much covered that topic. What's the new topic? I don't know. Um, Talking about how dirty the Christmas tree is. That's what I'm talking about here. The juror. Oh, repairing. Oh, okay. Repairing is actually blowback. Blowback is on Odyssey. I think he changed his username. I believe so. So I feel like. Anywho, what else we got going on here? Why is this still dirty? It's because of that. Oh, that's that. What else can we talk about? Well, we can't talk about the whole thing of these levers are still there. Come on. All right. Oh, let me talk a little bit about Toys for Tots while we're all here together. I mean, it's not good. What? No more blowback? I mean, it's not good not getting blowback, but still. Yeah. I'm watching Scott Pilgrim Takes Off. It's pretty good. I honestly watched the original Scott Pilgrim movie and I didn't like it. It was just too oddballish for me. Maybe it was just because I was too young. Eh. Don't know how I feel about it. Let me talk real quick about Toys for Tots. For those who are just tuning in, right, we're still raising money for Toys for Tots. We're actually a little more than halfway there. So if you want to help get us to that $100 mark, please make that donation. We have a link down below that is marked as Toys for Tots donation. Basically, Toys for Tots is the foundation on getting toys to the little ones every single holiday season, or Christmas season specifically. So if you cannot afford a Christmas present, you can contact them and they'll get you a present. You know, it helps. And the money that we're raising just helps fund their operation in not only purchasing gifts as well as administration tasks, shipping, receiving, stuff like that. You know, because money still makes the world go around. It was Shazam. I honestly don't think I've watched another full length in years, though. Which I personally. I was entertained when so Blowback is saying I thought it was pretty good. In Sparkle Takes Off, it has lesbians in it, which I personally like. Okay, yeah, we can do. We can agree to that. I would say. I I don't want to watch It's a Wonderful Life again. I remember I enjoyed it. Oh, wait, It's a Wonderful. I'm trying to think of. Have I watched that one before? No, I'm confusing It's a Wonderful Life with whatchamacallit. Freaking that other one. What would you call it? Miracle on 32nd Street, right? With the guy that thought he was Santa Claus, and he was ringing bells or whatever. That dude, and everybody thought he was insane, but he was like really Santa Claus or something. So. Yeah, it was confusing now with that. I gotta, never saw that one, but honestly, I want to see that one too. It's a really good movie. If you have Amazon Prime, it's on Amazon Prime. I watched it last year, so. What else? I actually will try to watch. What was it called? Was it the man who made Christmas, or the man who created Christmas? It's about Charles Dickens. I'm not sure how true it was, but it's about him writing the Christmas Carol, right? Which is what I'm reading right now. And it's a fascinating watch. I'm not too sure if it's how true it is, but it's just it's a very fun thing to watch and experience. And it's just hey, I'm I gotta watch. I watch it every single year at this point. I picked it up a couple of years ago, well, right before COVID, or right during COVID, honestly. And I was I gotta watch it. And I was I have time, so I did. So I did it. I watched. I remember watching it the first time at work, and I was I gotta stop this and I gotta watch it at home because this is good. So. Gotta get around here. I have, honestly, with movies, I haven't watched anything recently. Again, I have felt all the movies nowadays are just kind of garbagey. I don't know why. I just feel like they're garbagey. Regardless of where it's who's in it or what's going on with it, I just feel they haven't been good. Correct me if I'm wrong, it is so. I know this is old news, but did you guys hear what happened to Aquaman 2? I heard that they garbagey. Yeah, Aquaman food blue chunks. No, happened. Yeah. Um, they fired Amber Heard. Like they basically cut her out of the movie because of a lot of, first of all, of what she did to Johnny Depp and all the bad press that she created with that fiasco. And I think there was Jason Momoa pushed her out too. I think I'm not too sure about that one, but she basically got herself shit canned from that movie. Unless I'm wrong, unless somebody can find an article saying that they didn't really do much about in regards to that, but I think she got herself shit canned from the movie. Yeah. Oh, okay. So they kept her in the movie. This is from the jury. They kept her in the movie. Uh, be, but it created a lot of fan backlash. So now the movie is like in limbo, languishing. He used the word fancy word languishing. Yes, that's a good one. Yeah, she really did shit the bit. Assuming the DCEU survives, Momoa will be recast as Lobo. It's a better role for him, but I think it's too late. A little too late. Honestly, I've he did a great Aquaman. I did like the first at least Aquaman movie with him. Um, I remember when he was like way younger, and I saw him in Stargate. Um, and then when I saw him in Game of Thrones, I was like, God, I know this guy from somewhere. And it clicked together for me, and I was like, oh, I remember this dude. It's freaking badass. So, and he still technically is a badass too. Okay, here we are. Get that. Want more of that story? When is it gonna pop up? Where is this extra dirt? It's just is this just like all over the ground? That's what am that what I'm looking at? I'm trying to get this floor and I can't find the spot I need to like power wash. I'm like getting all this like small specks now. Like even the rug's not done? I got the rug done. Ah. Okay. Come on. Come on. Why is the balcony rug still dirty? I am power washing the ever living daylights out of it. Well, there's the balcony. Come on. Okay, this is a multi-purpose. So let's just flip to that. E, cleaning. Just like that. There we go, finally. Let's switch this over to wood. God dang. Ah! It's floating. Is it because it's like in the corner somewhere? No. Sorry, I'm just concentrating. I'll be right there with messages. If you're wondering why I'm not responding. This floor is like sparkly clean. So where is the dirt? Is it like in the corner somewhere? Because this is a workshop floor. Oh, Santa's chair is still dirty. There we go. There we go. Jesus. Knew it. Pardon me. Alright, so. Yeah, I just haven't had a need to actually see any movies lately. They're just not been good. Also, it's just like I just don't want to see them. I want to watch them at home, you know. And I feel better, like more comfortable at home and everything. Don't get me wrong. Like there's some movies that I want to see in theaters, and I have gone seen it in theaters. Like for instance, I actually saw a movie called Belle, right? And I feel like it was not a great adaptation, but it's actually pretty good. Pretty good. I would say yeah, it's a great adaptation of Beauty and the Beast, but it's in Japanese style. I think it was by Studio Ghibli. I could be wrong on that one though, but it has a more modern feel to it, right? Without being too cheesy, you know. But honest, now I gotta remember what movie it was. Hold on. Belle movie. Okay, Belle, produced by yeah. Oh, it's produced by Studio Chizu. Chizu, Chizu. Um, do you have to wax the sled too? A bit of armor would perk that bad boy up. Yeah, I know, right? I think the elves will take care of that when I'm done. I'm just doing the initial cleaning here. I like animes and TV shows and games. Yeah. See, my thing is that I used to like going to movies. I used to like to go to movies, but it's just like I used to go with my friend along. We used to go and just see movies. Every single weekend, we would. I even got like points card for my theater. Right, you get it so much, then you can get discounts and stuff like that. I used to burn through that card. I haven't used that. I don't even know if I have the points card anymore. I think I threw it out. But I haven't seen that anything else as a reader. Not a big anime fan. Princess Mononoke was okay, but I did enjoy a Devilman Crybaby, Parasite, and Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop was good. That was a good anime. So I hate, but like for movies, right? They, I guess it depends on what type of movie we're talking about because I know they have what they call OVAs, right? Which are, it's just it takes place within whatever universe it is. Then they got standalone movies. Actually, Studio Ghibli has a lot of good movies, and I do like to promote them. I know, like every single time they're like, "Oh yeah, this is our last movie," and then they end up creating another movie. Oh boy, this big boy. But yeah, the last movie I think that I've seen in theater was called Belle, and it was by Studio Chizo, right? And it was like a very good modern adaptation, I would say, to uh, the Beauty and Beast. Obviously, it's their own take on it, right? And I don't think Disney owns the IP officially, but because it's based on a German fairy tale, so it would be hard, like, for them to own it. But I think is it German? No, that's Snow White and Seven Dwarfs. That's German fairy tale. But for the whole thing, right? Because that's another fiasco thing. It was a very good adaptation, and I really, really did like that movie. In the end, a lot of singing, and dancing, and stuff like that. Actually, but very, very good movie nonetheless. Did I would say if you're into an anime fight, it reminded me of a movie called Summer Wars, right? And Summer Wars takes place in the virtual plane, right? Same thing with this with Belle. It takes place more on the virtual plane. I don't know if it's based in the same universe. I would have to look that up, but it was and the whole story basically takes place in there, and it does go back to like the real life with what people are doing in real life, obviously. But it was just so interesting to watch. My buddy didn't like it, but I'm fine with it. We both thought it was going to be a little bit different, but it was a fun time going out at least. So, all right, we got the sleigh done. I think, well, not yet. The ski's still dirty. The main character ejected so hard in his sleep he covered his ceiling with his own cum. Devil May Cry Baby was edgy. Okay, yeah, all right. I read that out of order and I took that way too far out of context. Okay, I actually never saw that movie, so okay. Come on, come on, come on. We're almost there. Pardon me. I didn't watch the was it the Parasite one? Oh, it's a T. Oh, it's an anime TV show. Yeah, no, still never watched it. I was more into mecha, so like robotic, macros, blue gender, what you call it? Gundam, Zoids, the two Zoids seasons that they had. One was what was it called? Zoid's Chaotic Century, and I don't know what the other one was called. Zoid something or other. I don't forget that one, but forgot the full title of that one. But like I was more into watching the mecha stuff. I did watch DBZ, but I don't know if I really like enjoyed that. It was a series. Akira was a dude who was really real soft, a softy And when Armageddon was about to strike, his friend got him to change into a demon who still cared about humans. Guess who his friend was? A demon? A devil? Satan? Yeah. Figures. They never half-ass it. But I feel like Devil May Cry, the at least the anime adaptation was more. Uh, I feel like that is more of a great anime. I love Blue Gender was weird. I gotta say, Blue Gender was really weird. I feel like not Blue Gender, Devil May Cry was just really adaptation of the video game franchise. You know, um, I won't spoil the ending for you. So let's just say Japanese story are pretty. Yes, I remember actually watching a video. I keep catching glimpses on it. The Japanese just don't care half like with their shows. I'm telling like especially when it comes to anime, I'm like, whew. After like because I watched all the American adaptations to it, right? And I didn't realize that they really dumbed down a lot of the stuff that was going on in it, right? And then what happened was is that I think I call what was it Yu Yu Hakusho, right? And I started like I used to get the one of the magazines from Japan, and the non-censored ones, right? Well, they're censored in the sense that they're in English, but they were like we were I was going back and forth through the article, and I realized that a lot of the scenes that in were in like with DBZ, Yu Yu Hakusho, um, stuff. They were kind of really really grown up scenarios. Real blood and gore and well not gore but like blood brutality. Cigarettes and all this other stuff. I'm just like, whew, oh boy, that's a lot, you know. And it's interesting to see how a country completely different from ours just values how they value censorship completely differently in a comparison to our country. Because our country is very we got to have certain standards for everything. So yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho was really really good. The one with the dead people and the spirit wars or something. Yeah, it was Yu Yu Hakusho is about this guy that became a spirit detective because what happened was he accidentally died. He wasn't supposed to die, right? And so he basically had to fight evil spirits. And then they almost immediately went into like a whole series about him learning how to do a powerful attack. That was like season one was him getting his body back and fighting spirits. Then second season was about like this whole tournament thing that they had, and then he learned that. Then he like got to be apprentice to something. Spirit detective, so R.I.P.D. Not really. It was less spirit detective and more of like no it wasn't R.I.P.D. It was more he was facing demons. It less like um being a police officer and more being of a highly spiritual adapted person who was able to beat on demons and evil spirits. And Death happened to be a very cute girl in a pink kimono flying a oar. Oh boy. This is the worst part. We're going to have a lot of nooks and crannies I'm going to have to get around to. Jesus. Did we get any more of this story? Okay, no, it just left it off at except Ivor. I liked that movie. It was fun and had some real potential. A good one off for sure. Jeff Bridges and Ryan Reynolds. Yeah. Ryan Reynolds, whatever he touches, it's pretty much gold. Well, no matter what, I know he didn't like was it Green Lantern, right? But I really enjoyed that movie. That was a good movie. So I know he didn't like it. I did. I didn't. I enjoyed that one. So I don't know why I enjoyed it. I think he does Deadpool far better, but you know, not. Yeah, but it again. I don't know. Ryan Reynolds, whatever he touches, gold. I even liked what was it called? The Nice Guy. I watched the anime dub of it a few months ago. Oh, okay, cool. So you did you saw the anime dub of the Yu Yu Hakusho. I try to watch the dubs as much as possible for subtitles. So, but I usually watch a bunch of stuff on Crunchyroll, which are at times best Green Lantern TV or movie. Honestly, I didn't know too much about like superheroes until I got like older. Like my friend tried to educate me on like Marvel and DC when he was younger, right? We even had like he had a Monopoly board with like different characters, right? There was like, and I didn't even know like who half of them were. I know like I knew Wonder Woman, Batgirl, uh, um, Superman. I'm trying to think off the top of my head while doing this. Batman. But I didn't realize who, like other Marvel, DC characters were, such as Marvin Manhunter or Green Arrow. A new Green Lantern. Aquaman. I didn't know Aquaman. You can't stand subtitles. I stand subtitles. Um, I like to stand subtitles because then it's closer to the actual text than if you do the dub, you know? Um, so yeah, I didn't know much about superheroes until when I got older and I started to understand them. I really wasn't into superheroes when growing up. I really wasn't. Superman, Batman, Aquaman. I don't know. Again, I was into giant robots that punch things. I think I was more interested in mechs than anything else. So, like when Gundam Wing came out, I was like, all for it. G Gundam, just Gundam. That was just regular standard Gundam. Just all those type of games. I was all movies. Or shows. All for it. All for it. But yeah, Ryan Reynolds as Deadpool, fucking awesome. I love his attitude too. About things. He is not child friendly. I can say that now. He is not child friendly. The stuff I've seen him how he talks and everything. But my God, he's a heart of gold, man. Heart of gold. That dude. I still love watching his mint commercials and also his commercial for his alcohol, the vodka, whatever he has. I just love how he does it. SC equals majestic and spectacular. Marvel equals fantastic and commonplace. Both have their strengths. Only Marvel captured it on the big screen. DC, not so much. Yeah, I think DC got the comic books more covered, as well as not just the cartoons, right? Marvel didn't have so much cartoons. So also The Jur, you don't need subtitles. Why'd you go over to Odyssey? God, confusing me. You guys switching back and forth between the two platforms, Odyssey and Rumble. God dang it. God dang it, Cough Rock. Alright, let's go down here. Clean, 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 clean. You're cross-pollinating. Blabudaris, Blabudar. Oh my god. Freaking paint explosion in here. Oh my god, look at this. I know I'm probably not done, but my god, we did a lot of cleanup of Santa's shop. I'm actually happy I saw this. I would have been upset if I missed this. You know, this update. Like when I boot it up for my character, I was like, oh, okay, well, what do we have going on here to, you know, do the update? Oh my god, Santa's Workshop. I didn't know how long it would be. I didn't know it was just going to be one episode or one piece, but fine for me. Yeah, I know, did you kind of went back on that and I didn't want to point that out. So, that is exactly your fault, man. What's the word I'm looking for? I'm trying to think of a word. Trying to think of the word that says you're not a good person for saying one thing then doing another. Can't think of it right now. Okay, gotta toe the line. Second window closing. 3, 2, 1. Oop, there goes the floor. Pardon me, I gotta get some water. Thank you, hypocrite. Okay. The juror has given you a task. He says you must defend Odyssey with all your goodness. Ivor threw open his box and started dishing out his new invention to everyone. Okay. Keep going. Keep going. I don't even care about what I'm doing right now. They were incredible, like bags with handles that connected a wandy thing that you hold in your hand. Alright. Are we talking about like a vacuum cleaner? A bit like your washer thing, actually. Okay. Okay. I'm waiting. Only when you press the button, it didn't squirt water, but ice cream. Okay. Okay, yeah. Only, is there more to the story? Give me a little bit more. Within seconds, we put out the fire. Okay. Alright. New invention? What, a coal... Yeah. That would be funny, too. A coal bazooka. Probably should have stopped there, but they were just having too much fun. Fun. Okay, so basically, they put out a fire, then they just kept on shooting each other with ice cream. Interesting. I can see that getting out of hand. I really can see that getting out of hand. Like, who doesn't want to shoot ice cream at each other? Whoa, that was laggy. I wonder if this game is fun for people with OCD, because I can't see myself enjoying this game. Aren't coals like hard as rock? No way. I have an idea. Rocket launcher. Yeah. Coals is well, technically no. They can be very, very fragile depending on how it is, but yes, generally coal is hard as rock. And yes, that was a good pun. I don't think if you have OCD, I don't think this game is. No, I think this game is perfect for people with OCD. Honestly, it's kind of cathartic, while playing it, because it kind of gets you a little bit obsessed to make sure you clean every nook and cranny. I wouldn't say for those who are like ADD, right? Because you tend to kind of forget what you're doing. Coal dust is not hard as rock. It is, however, an invasive as dandelions. Yes, it is as invasive as dandelions, but you can also make charcoal, which could be very fragile depending on how you do it. You can make it out of sawdust. Okay, come on. So the stock shelf is still dirty. Come on. There we go. Got something in the back. Interesting. There you are. Come on. There we go. Ring that bell. This is still dirty. Dang it. Okay, that's good. Stool is good. That ladder's good. Xylophone's good. The mat's dirty. There we go. Pardon me. Drill good. Come on, playing. Get that going. There we go. Workbench is not good. Come on. I know the ceiling's not good. I'm going to have to get to it in a second. That's good. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Still dirty. Jesus. Why is it so dirty? Stop being dirty. It's on this side. There we go. All right. You know what? Let's start doing the ceiling because I'm going a little nuts with that. Oh my god. Let's do it here. I'm going to try to get as far down there as possible. Okay. Seriously, if I'm Santa, I'm thinking about firing people after this. Nah, he has too big of a heart. He wouldn't fire anybody. Technically, if you want to throw a coal at somebody at high speed, you could just take a, what's it, slingshot. Okay, come on. It might be too, I'm too far for that. Flip this. Let me get up here instead. Come on, a little bit more. There we go. And then we grab this, put this over here. So you can get on this side. Grab this extension. Oh, you played about 3 hours of it, repaired? Oh, that's great. So we gotta go next area. I'll go right here. Then we'll look this direction. Come on. There we go. I have to break down and buy this one day. Just trying to set up Fortnite now. I want a training mod though. I can I can suck on my own, but I don't want to totally noob it up. I've said this before. Fortnite isn't a bad game. I feel like it's a little too cartoony for me, but it does like I do fairly well on it. But I think it's just because maybe a lot of the kids that a lot of people that I play are kids. So it's kind of boring, but kind of scary at the same time. It feels kind of polarizing. But what about you? Do you play a lot of hard games on your downtime? I do not. I actually don't have a lot of downtime, and a lot of my downtime is basically trying to figure out what's next for the channel. And the games that I do play on my downtime are more of a shooter or stealth based game. I don't like horror in general. I just don't do horror. I try to do horror during Halloween, but I generally avoid it. I'm never really good horror. That's just like not my genre. So, but yeah, it's either stealth games or games like this where it's just monotonous. Just sit there and just do a task endlessly and constantly, because that's all my brain power that can function at that given time and space. Yep, exactly so. There's sometimes when it gets a little too overbearing with how a certain game is set up, or how it's the art style of it. I feel like they have too many extremes, where it's either like really cartoony and goofy, or you have like really really hyper realistic. And I feel like either of them, you got to have like a happy medium. And I feel like Fortnite can be a happy medium sometimes, because they do include more. They include a lot of IPs into it. They have John Wick, they got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, they have Lego now. They have plenty of IPs to play with and work with, and they keep expanding those IPs. Yeah, see, me, when it comes with scary content, at least for me, I tend to clam up, right, when I'm playing it, because it's just like, I don't like it. Like, if you guys watch the one live stream that I did, after, with the, what's it called? With Thief Simulator, after got scared the once or twice, it was just kind of really, really boring to me. It was just like, you know? But that like build up for it, I hate that feeling. The build up of like when is it coming? Like I would play Dead by Daylight. My one buddy, he plays Dead by Daylight a lot, and he often invites me to play Dead by Daylight, and I'm just like, I don't know. So I like scaring people, but I just don't like being scared. I know it's contradictory. My throat is actually kind of killing me. That's from Ebenezer Scrooge. Bah humbug. Bingo. Grab this. Let's go here. Okay. Why do I like scaring people? I guess it's the rush of scaring um, somebody. You know, I think that's the reason why. I don't know why. Um, Maybe it's the thrill of the chase. Maybe that's the reason why. I think it's probably that, the thrill of the chase. Chasing after somebody. Yep. I was gonna say there's paw prints on this ceiling, but it's not. I was gonna say, did a cat get in here too? Like, my God. I should actually be using a shorter hose attachment here. I can get the best out of this. Come on, a little bit more on this ceiling. It's a control thing, not meant in a mean way. Meanwhile, you like to scare, you like to be scared. You trade off vices with your ID. Do it right, it works either way, and the throw is still there. You might be right. It might be a control thing because, like, I know when I'm driving in the car, and I'm the one driving, I know I have control over it. You know, if we're going 50, 60 miles per hour, I'm fine. I know I have control over it, right? But then as soon as I like get on a roller coaster and it's going maybe not as fast or maybe just as fast, I start freaking out. And I think it is a possible control issue over that, you know? And I could see, I could really see it, and I think you're right on that, Jer. That it's more of a control thing, possibly in my head, than anything else. Not like having the control of, you know, that drives me up the wall. You know, that might be also the reason why that, like, after I have gotten scared at least once in, let's say, a video game, if I'm playing a shooter and it has like a zombie or something, or like it does jump scares, I get annoyed after like the fourth time it happens, and I'm gonna start ignoring it because I'm like, all right, well, I'm in control now, it's over and done with. You know, I got a weapon, I got something to defend myself, so it's over and done with. You know, I have control of the situation. So, because I've played Gears of War, right? I played 1, 2, and 3. I don't think I played Judgment Day. I could be wrong on that one, but hey, if you were a cleaner IRL, how pissed would you be if you had to do all this? I would be extremely pissed, and I would be calling in for extra help, right? I've said this before. How, like, this is not realistic, obviously, because this is a video game, right? But it's just like, how, like half the things that I've cleaned in this game, like, how did it get so dirty in the first place? You know, like I was cleaning, like I forget what it was cleaning specifically. I know, right? I was cleaning something. I forget what it was cleaning now. It was oh yeah, a jumbo slide, and it was like covered in filth. Right now, again, I know this is a video game. But I was saying to myself, I'm like, how could anybody allow this to get so bad? You know, like who said, oh yes, this is fine, just keep it as is. You know, who in their right mindset would say that? um. Okay, so I got one of these balusters. So that one. Okay, that's wait. A workbench. That one. This one right here is not done. And it annoys me the most in this video game. It's because it's just like the dirt is in every nook and cranny. Now I know how they kind of. I can understand how they designed it. They designed it in pieces, right? And they put it on top of each other, and they just say, "Make this dirty," right? And it's processing every nook and cranny like individually, so you're not essentially seeing all the little, so it's not essentially like pre-programmed. Oh, we're doing this, that, and the other thing. They're painting the surface like in a explosion instead of just physically painting over the top of the surface, right? So all these like little tiny grooves and stuff, that's what drives me insane and kind of makes me a little pissed. Now in IRL, I would be calling for somebody's head, you know, because if they dirtied it up that much, you know, and every nook and cranny, I would be like, dude, just toss it, right, and get a new one, right? And I know that's not always 100% the case, but still, they were. This is where the OCD comes into play. Yeah, but it's just like even I watched this rug cleaner. Right, he cleans rugs. That's all he does. He goes, he takes rugs, he cleans them, and and I watch some of his videos, and I'm like, what? I'm like, how? Like, if a rug was that dirty, right? If it was so dirty, where it was like grime coming out of it, why keep it? I know it's for, like for promotional videos saying, "Oh, look, this is how clean we can make your stuff." Cheer checker base, okay, but it's still it's so disgustingly dirty, and I question like the validity of like keeping it. Like now, granted that again, it's being used as a promotional video on how how clean they can make their stuff, but it's just like I look at it and it's just like, oh, here is this thing, yeah, this rug, and we cleaned it, and I'm looking at it and it's like, oh yeah, this was filled with piss stains from cats and dogs, and they said they wanted it cleaned. I would have told the customer, fucking throw it out. Don't keep it. That's my own personal thing, you know? And the only time when I would question it otherwise is if it's A, an antique, or B, a hand-me-down. Not hand-me-down. Like, it was being passed down to the next generation. So it was a generational item. Because otherwise, I would just toss the damn thing. I would just toss it. Like this whole workshop, you need to like set off a nuclear launch to clean this place. If it was this dirty. Damn, I used to clean really expensive Persian and nobody could stop yelling you to do a good job. I know, right? But that's what I'm saying. Like, my thing is that if it was like an expensive Persian rug, right? Okay, cool. You know, clean it, right? But these are like everyday rugs, and some of them are just fugly, right? And I guess you want to keep it for whatever reason, but it's just like, dude, just get a new rug. This one, the one guy, he said, "Oh yeah, this is a machine washable rug. I don't know why they brought it to us, but we're gonna wash it for them anyway." And he went through the whole process of washing it, and I'm just like, why? Like, it was filthy, filthy. Cheer checker output slide. So it's this side. It's just. Then they had like a mat that was used at a coal mine, right? And the mat was so dirty, and it was black. It was black. Like the stuff when they were cleaning out, it was black, black as all hell. And by the time they got to the end of it, there was like details on it. Again, how like you allowed it to get this bad, just go and get rid of it. Now, if this is a rug for like a museum, right? Again, totally understand that. But if it's like for a local coal mine, fucking toss it. You guys are making money. Just toss the damn thing. Christmas tree lights. Oh no. There we go. Like, I'm all for cleaning things. I'm all for repairing things, right? Like I like to scavenge for things, and I like to try to restore them and fix them and things like that. I totally understand that. It's a hobby. People are always interested in doing it. People have techniques. They like to use different techniques to do it. That's how we get all these like restoration things. We get people knowing how to remove rust and grime and all this stuff. We are fixing it, repairing it, bringing it up to new status. For personal use or for whatever, right? Fantastic, right? But at the same time, even me, I every single bowl that I make, I use reclaimed wood. When I say reclaimed wood, these are old logs that were being thrown out, and I reclaim them to make them into bowls. And I have made fantastic bowls with these old logs that would have just been gone. They would have been thrown out. So I get it. I get that full heartedly. But there is a time and a place for everything, and not everything can be just simply fixed and reclaimed. So there's breaking points for things. Like, I remember when I went to aviation school, aviation mechanic school, right? My instructor was telling us a story of a guy who had a boat plane, not a boat plane. It was a prop plane, and it had a pontoon. So yeah, it was a boat plane. I'm gonna use that terminology. And the issue was the plane hasn't moved in years. He was saying that the plane didn't move in years and everything. And the guy asked my instructor to come out to the facility and basically pay the school to have people come and fix it, right? And they were taking a look at it, and it was so rotted through, right? Now, you got to realize planes are supposed to be like well maintained. They're like classic cars or cars in general. You're supposed to take them, and you're supposed to put like oil in it, take it out of water. You're supposed to like really, really maintain it, right? More so because it's sitting there on water, since it's a boat plane, right? And there was like fist-size holes in the fuselage. And they basically said to him, we're not doing it. We're not going to get any of our guys to come out here, our students to come out here to fix this. Because it's too much. It's beyond repair, right? And I don't know what happened to the boat plane afterwards. It's metal rots due to the process of... it's basically reclamation from the earth. So it's oxygen that reclaims the surface of the metal. So it rots through the process of rust or oxidation. It depends on, or exfoliation, or there's a couple different rust types or dissimilar rust. It's just, there's a bunch of different types of rust. It's like through dissimilar metal connection. So if you have copper on top of steel, that's dissimilar metal because of the different atoms. Then you have different treatments that do different things. But for the most part, oxidation or rust or whatever. No joke, some of those rugs cost as much as a good secondhand car. The really expensive ones we never saw. Why buy a rug so expensive? You won't even walk on it. You hang it on your wall. I don't. Yeah, see that's what I mean. But yeah, rust is the process of basically the metal being reclaimed by the earth. That's what rust is, or oxidation, or anything like that. So. And it's through the process. Wait, what was that? Entrance door hinges. And it's from, and it could be due to many reasons. It could be, it's mostly water, really. It's mostly water, but it could be happening from, dissimilar metals. That's actually a big thing that happens if you have two different metals, right, and they're connected together. That actually causes some corrosion between the two metals because of the atoms not being correct. I forget the actual terminology, honestly, but yeah, whole thing of it. I don't understand that. A decorative rug for your wall. You know, whoever watches this, if you guys know why somebody would get a decorative rug cleaned, you know, if you're not gonna walk on it, just let me know down in the comment section. I'm curious to know. Fireplace candles. Yeah, boat clean. There we go. Whoop. Those are done. Still more. This side. This side. Gotta go up here. I see you. Gotcha. Wait. There's one more. Oh, fireplace present. Ah, see, it's all these nooks and crannies. There we go. I know, as I'm assuming that in some houses it's used for insulation. Like I feel like it used because I feel like a rug on a wall is more for not only decoration but also for insulation. So if you're in like a more drafty area, right, you would hang on the wall and it will help, insulate the wall. Fireplace cover. But I could be wrong on that. I don't hang rugs on my wall. I hang a whole bunch of other crap on my wall, so I can't judge people on that. I'm not a fancy rich person either, so or else I want to be doing YouTube. Fireplace covered. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Oh no, this is gonna be terribly hard, is it? Is it now? Is it because of these freaking stockings? Ho ho ho! How goes the stream? It goes very well, my friend. Very well. We got my buddy Dejura here on Rumble. We got repairing on Odyssey. We got you on YouTube. Yeah, we got a couple places going on here. We're trying to get this all nice and cleaned up here. So it's just giving me a bit of a problem. I got my other monitor set up. I'm not sure if you received my text on that one, buddy. Do there we go. Fireplace gonk. Wait, what? Gonk. The frick a gonk is? Mantle. Grotto. Fireplace gonk. The frick is a gonk? Painting, mantle, fireplace, mantle beam. There we go. I don't know what what is it? Fireplace gonk. What is a gonk? Fireplace presents. All right, let's go to presents. Of course, it's freaking over here. There we go. All right, nailed those two. Still another way. Yeah, it's absolutely massive now. Still. We got another present over here. This. Okay, that's another one. There we go. Gonk equals novelty. Thank you. Did you? That's the only novelty toy. Giant bobble tops. Okay, so these are the baubles. That's one. That's clean. A stuffed toy often used as a mascot. Had to Google this. Yeah. The jurors said novelty toy. So yeah, you're both right. It's a freaking novelty toy. It's this thing right here. There we go. Giant baubles. Seriously? One of these giant baubles aren't done? Walk around them in both directions with a broad tip. Oh. Yeah, number white is the broadest. Grotto skirting. Okay, so that should be one of these. No, those are grotto. This grotto, right? That's a wall. That's a column. That's a wall. That's a column. It's a little bit at a time. Column. Skirting. There we go. More skirting. Okay. So that is that. That wasn't dirty. Is that one back there? No. Seriously. This is the part that gets me annoyed. See that? That's dirty. In there. That speck of a thing in there. Come on. Where are you? There we go. Jesus. Okay. Do we got any more skirting? Well, we got skirting all the way around. I think I got it all. All right. Grotto wall panelings. Shit. That's a painting. That's a wall. Wait. Paneling. That's ceiling. Bit of a pee-pee when you're done cleaning. Maybe. I'm trying to find. Wait. Whoa. I had something like. Santa's office. What counts as paneling? Wait. That lantern's done. Alright, let's just move on from that. Lanterns. Poop. Watch, I probably need to get a back to the darker boards on the wall, I think. You think it's the darker boards on the wall? Huh. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. How'd I miss this? Toys in every store. Look at the 5 and 10. Glistening once again. Candy canes and sugar canes. Candy canes and something aglow. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Soon the bells will start. Okay, got that. Any more of the lanterns? Candy canes and cranes. Yeah, you can do that. That's pretty close to the original. That lantern. Oh, it's this one. Okay, got that. Is that all the lanterns? No. 14. Those two. Got it. Oh, candy canes and sugar lanes aglow. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Thank you. I like to sing. Well, I like to sing Christmas music. I can't do any more I can't do pop culture, but I can do like very soft music, I guess you wouldn't call it. It's a Michael Bublé. Lantern, lantern, lantern. Okay, so those are done. Yes. Lantern, a lantern. Oh god, this is gonna kill me. Lantern. Lantern. Okay, no, that's clean. That's clean. We just did that one and that one. That one? That one? No. Is it this one? No. That one? No. How about that? It's that one. Of course it's that one. Should have went the opposite direction. Candy canes and my green to go. Alright, so we got that. Collection box presents. Present collection box presents. It's over here. That is this one over here. Don't tell me it's because it's at an oddball angle that I can't hit it. Come on. Get in there. There we go. Still another one in here. Pardon me. Where is this? Where is it dirty on here? Oh, it's in the ribbon. I was gonna say, Jesus. Okay, those are done. Very good. Processing machine levers. All right, so we got these over here. Here we go. All right. Yeah, I know, right? That's what I'm talking about. The way they designed it, it wasn't just like dirt coming from one direction. It was just a dirt bomb that went off in multiple locations, and that's what kind of drives me insane on this game. What was it looking at? Processing machine quality inspector light. Where the frick am I looking for that? Machine button, machine button, machine button. That? Okay. Oh, God dang it. Okay. It's all these little things. Santa's chair holly decoration. Seriously? Okay, got that. Okay, I think I got Santa's chair now. Sleigh. Still got a bit on the sleigh. Come on. I'm cleaning this for all the good little boys and girls who are gonna get million gifts on Christmas Day. Oop, I heard something ding. I don't know what it was, but I heard something ding. Take the front crossbars. I can't get underneath this either. Fountain. Glistening once again. Why are those a little weird? Got it! Sleigh lantern hooks. Okay. So this one's still dirty. There we go. It's because it's oddball cleaning. Small grotto ceiling beams. Sleigh sack cord. Okay, sleigh sack cord. Yeah. There we go. Sleigh skis, one of two. It's because of all these oddball angles. I'm telling you, it's these oddball angles that throw me off. I keep getting like a weird thing too. Which is actually kind of a little annoying. There's sleigh. The thingamabobber. Okay, so we are world clocks. Okay, so let's go over to the world clocks. Right. Okay, got those. Didn't have to get the ladder. Workshop presents. Christmas tree. Workshop presents. Is there like a thing of present? Oh, over here, right? Okay. Still got two of these suckers. Okay, that's another one. There we go. That should be all those. Workbenches. God dang you, stupid workbenches. I love how I get something else and no, I wasn't aiming at it. Wait. Saw you. Workbench spools. Okay, got those. It's all these little nitty gritty. Workbench organizer. Yoop. Yoop. Gotcha. Workbench mats. Seriously? Okay. I'm just watching around. Nope. Okay, got those two. Workbench fabric shelf. Fabric shelf? The freak? Workbench fabric shelf. Workbench fabric dispenser. Oh, I see you. So God. So good. Alright, we're getting closer. Toy rocket. Perfect. Toy doll, which is on here. Better Santa better whip up some magic to make sure this stuff is clean, my dude. I mean dry, because this stuff is going to be soggy. Step ladder. Okay. Do we got another one that's dirty? Yes. Okay. Santa better whip up some extra good eggnog after this one. Eggnog is overrated. Small grotto, wooden beams. Okay, so we got that one over there. I don't know if I'm going to need that, but I'll bring this up here. I personally don't like eggnog. I think I never had eggnog, so I can't really judge it if it's good or not. So, but still. Didn't do these beams well. Yeah, I know. I'm hitting the spot. I don't know what's... There we go. Jesus. I feel like anytime somebody talks about eggnog, I think immediately like of alcohol. I don't know what eggnog truly is, though. Santa's candy cane decoration. Okay, so this. There we go. Small grotto wall beams. Grotto wall panelings. Okay, so wall beams. Okay. Okay, I see you. Now we're down to this stupid paneling. Eggnog is gross. I haven't been playing AC Mirage repairing. I haven't. At least not as of recently because of a whole Christmas thing. It's not awesome, but it's good. It's egg plus nog plus alcohol plus good. Don't be a Krampus. I gotta be a Krampus. No, I don't have to be Krampus anymore. I do Santa. I do Santa, not Krampus. I have done Krampus before, but more in attitude than anything else. So, grotto wall paneling, grotto wall. Well, that's grotto wall. That's grotto wall. That's grotto wall. That's grotto wall. That is exit art. That's a wall. 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 World map. Poster. Paneling. Of course, it's the last one I look at. Jesus. So it's got to be this one. Yeah. I see you. Oh, maybe not. Wait, is it, does it go to the other side? Does it go to the other side? No, it doesn't. No! How am I supposed to clean that? I don't get it. How? Oh my god. Holy shit on a stick. This is the most pleasing part. Very good. I was really hoping that we would have gotten something. Wait, hold on. Okay, so we got a final message on here. Thanks to you, Christmas is saved. All the machines are back up and running, and every present has been made, wrapped and packed tightly in Santa's sack of infinity, ready for delivery. Unsurprisingly, Ivor's new invention was a flat no from Santa. Whilst it saved us on this occasion, Santa reasoned that the occasion itself was quite niche, and that a spraying machine that covers any surface in a delicious coating of ice cream might not be what the grown-ups of this world need right now. Oh well, back to the drawing board for Ivor, but at least we'll all get to have fun at our Christmas party. P.S. Santa says you shot straight to the top of the good list. Huzzah! Yay! Uh, yeah. Woo! I wonder, did they have special holiday textures? Yes, they do. Gimme that. I wish I knew about that earlier. Oh, yes, we got some gloves too. Is that all? I love it. Gravy bones. Gravy bones is good. Now I'm going to go. See, you know what the funny thing is? Even though it's almost like the end of the season, I am still gonna keep these on. So, haha. Actually, I want to see. Do we have? Is it just the clothes? Oh yes, we did. Ugly Christmas sweater. Let's look at that. Look at that. There we go. Oh, equip an outfit, gloves, and washers modification at the same time. Oh man, I see that. That takes the cake there. I'm gonna be wearing that for the rest of the time. Oh man, I want to sit in Santa's chair. Can I sit in Santa's chair? Another ugly Christmas sweater. Must be the time of the year. Well, I'm even promoting my own ugly Christmas sweater. If you take a look at my merchandise store down below, in my merchandise store, I have long sleeve shirts, short sleeve shirts, baseball caps, and beanies, and I'm featuring some ugly Christmas T-shirts and long sleeve shirts as of right now. Pick up your own before the end of the Christmas, or else it's gonna be gone for a whole another year, as you can see there. Ugly holiday T-shirt. It says "Merry Christmas, you filthy enemy." Animal. Happy holidays. We also have an ugly Christmas baseball cap and an ugly Christmas beanie. So, thank you for for that. Okay. So, all right, we're gonna be right back. I gotta get out of this game. You gotta love truth in advertising. Hey, look, I know it's ugly. I really know it's ugly. So, just give me a break here. Midgard. We really should continue this, but I'm gonna go and get into some Fortnite because my buddy wants me to play Fortnite, and I'll play Fortnite with him because me and him were rocking it the other night. All right, give me a sec. I'll be right back because I also have to use the loo.
Hello. Hello. Oh, how goes it? Does this mean you wish to pew pew? Wonderful. Let me finish up. Hello, Dejir.
Okay. Now I'm hoping Fortnite will not freak out today.
It probably will, but it seems like you know how to fix it, though.
Yeah, it's most. I fixed it by getting more screens. That's how I
Yeah.
fixed it.
There you go.
So I don't have to freaking move things around or anything. Just simply boop.
Yeah, I mean that's how you fix it.
Well, it makes it a little nicer because I don't have to click out of the game. You know,
Right.
like I look over, I see my one chat, see Odyssey and Kick. Then I go over and I see Rumble and obviously my multi-stream for YouTube and Twitch. And I think Twitter actually is supposed to show up on this side.
Isn't there like several programs that aggregate all those chats?
No, no, no,
No.
not no. There's isn't enough. The programs that currently aggregate a lot of the chat is actually was it YouTube? It goes YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, something called
Uh,
Trovo.
Trovo. I never heard
Yeah,
of that one.
I never heard of that one either. So we are going to be playing duos. That's what we're going to be playing.
That is right.
Yeah. So yeah, it for some reason there is still hasn't. Tried to look into it. The ones that do multi stream, right? They don't do it
Uh
well, right? Oh boy,
huh.
hey, my screen's freaking out.
Mm.
I'm not even joking to you. It's but it's like for instance the one program called Restream, right? It
Uh huh.
does do the multi-streaming thing, but it only does to YouTube, Twitch, and I think something else where it actually pulls in the chat. There's other selections for it as well, but it's just like those. It's very limited. Same thing with a lot of the stuff. A lot of the stuff right now. For some reason, it's not. They don't have enough where it's like, oh, we're including Rumble, Odyssey, and Kick as well. You know, I don't know what the reason behind that is. Holy crap! Hold on one second. My monitor is really like screwing up right now.
I guess they're probably just not that popular yet.
Well, yeah, Rumble has an issue where it's just like it. You have to keep resetting your key, so it's getting a little annoying. However,
Uh,
they are rolling out. They just rolled out a beta, which I'm gonna have to set up for, where you just
huh.
have one singular key. I don't know
Yeah.
what. Whoa! What are you doing? And you don't. So it's like it's a fixed key, and all you have to do is just live stream to it. So
I see.
yeah.
Um.
One second.
Yeah.
Whoa! What the
There's
fuck are
another
you
mode.
doing?
There's another mode called Ship It Express that we could try if you're down, which is all throwables, no guns.
We could definitely do that.
There's
Okay.
a quest. There's a quest to deal 300 damage to people in that mode.
All right. I'm gonna put this to windowed mode. I think it'll settle down with windowed.
Oh man, I'm so tired.
Keep changes. Go like that. Okay.
I tried some of the other like random maps in Fortnite last night.
Oh yeah.
None of them are very good. I was trying to find a map that like you could farm XP. Because I really want to get to level 54 so I can get some of those skins. I want some of the skins, but I don't want to pay for the battle pass because I'm cheap. I don't know why. It's only 10 bucks. I should just do it.
Okay.
But it's
All
like
right.
the principle of the thing.
All right, I had to put Fortnite in windowed mode for whatever reason. It didn't like full screen mode. It was freaking out all my monitors. It was
That's
like,
annoying.
no.
All right, you ready?
I guess so. We don't have to do anything specific, right? We just it's just
I
throwable.
already changed it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Ready up, please.
I am trying to pull that up.
Oh.
It's not giving me the usual part. Oh, there we go. Wow, you got a funky chameleon looking.
Yeah, I got a white lizard. You
Yeah.
jelly.
You got a white lizard. I am slightly jealous. But you've been playing Fortnite longer than I have. It would be the same thing like if you came and played Rainbow Six Siege with me. I would have like a bunch of skins.
True.
Hi.
Hi. Hello.
Sorry. Question came up.
Ah.
Dejura was saying there's a Gorn dude.
Gorn.
Gorn was a VR game, and it was very brutal and ugly.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
Where you basically you were like ripping people apart, beating them to death.
Interesting.
Yes, it was a very entertaining game, very fascinating
I think
VR
I've
game.
seen you play that.
Yeah.
I don't use my VR headset enough. I gotta use it more.
Well, honestly, they have better VR headsets at this point in time.
I know, but I'm not gonna buy another one when I barely use the one I have.
Oh yeah, same thing. Star Trek was pretty good too.
Star Trek's always good. All right, let's
Wherever you want to go. I don't even think it's my quest. I think I fucked myself.
let's drop on this pot spot.
Okay, ready?
Yep, go.
Woo!
You don't have to set the quest. The quest will be. Will
Oh,
come
it's
up
all
for you.
automatic.
Yeah, you just gotta do 300 damage to enemies with thrown items in this mode.
Hmm.
So as long as we basically kill one team. Oh my god, there's so many people. How did that guy land so fast? Holy frijoles.
We still going here?
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna die.
Oh my god, so much lag. I
Yeah, I got a bit of lag too.
I just had like a huge lag. Oh my god. I didn't know I was being attacked. Oh, I'm down already.
Oh my god!
I'm down. What is this storm? Where did the frick this fucking come from?
It's part of the. It's a weapon.
Oh, I'm dead.
I have no weapons. I cannot help you.
Well, I'm dead.
I know.
That is absolutely nuts.
Fuck up. I got
Run!
some C4. Where'd that
I know,
guy go?
right?
Come here, guy. Madness!
This is not madness. This is Sparta.
Oh god, I got farted on.
Oh, you stuck them. Oh, you down them? It might be easier just to kill them with
Oh shit!
the axe after you blow
It takes
them
too
up.
long.
Well, I'm saying after you blow them up.
Oh god, I got stuck! Fuck.
Good.
Alright.
Yeah, he chose the lizard man from Star Trek.
No, it's just a random lizard man.
No, it's the Star Trek lizard man.
No, it's definitely not.
Dude, all of the sinkholes are just gonna release a bunch of lizard men that have been living underneath the earth.
Yeah, that's probably right. Frickin' Ninja Turtles. I keep dying to Ninja Turtles. You ready up?
I did. I hit ready. It's just finding match in 28 section.
Okay. Okay, that was absolutely nuts. We should land someplace not so hot. I don't know why that random ass spot was so hot though.
I think it was just because it's right underneath the truck. We probably have to go a little further out.
Yeah, I guess so.
Let's go to like classy courts, maybe.
Yeah, sounds good.
Also, I gotta turn the voice chat off.
That might be too far.
You think that's too far? I think it's far enough.
We might be able to make it to over here. Because ideally you want to drop without gliding. Like you want to drop straight down all the way till you hit the glide limit, and then you glide. If you do too much gliding, then you land way late. Which is fine if you go really far out, but sometimes you get screwed.
Got it.
Alright.
Ready?
And go.
Woo!
I've only got 6 more damage till my quest is complete, so
I
you
got
shouldn't be.
300 more damage until this quest is complete.
You hit nobody?
Dude, I got into a truck, started picking up some stuff from a loot crate, and then this guy
shit,
came
I'm not
up.
gonna make it.
This guy came up behind me and started whacking me.
I'm gonna hit this tower.
Okay, I'm gonna go this way then. There we go.
Come here, bitch. A banana dropped on me. Come here, you frickin' banana. Sorry, you better run.
I think people are grabbing stuff for, ouch.
You dead?
Nope. I'm good.
Oh god. I fell very far, but I'm okay. Where are you?
I'm very far away from you.
Okay, I'm coming. Don't die. There's a blue banana somewhere around here.
Yeah, he's by me.
How'd he get over there so fast?
I don't know. I had a guy hunting me.
I'm coming. I have tons of stickies. Holy crap. Fuck you, banana. I think I stuck him. I did not. Did he die? Banana. Come here, you banana. You son of a bitch.
I don't see where he went to.
He went off this way.
Oh, I see him.
Banana!
Oh, what is that?
It's a storm something. It makes storm. Ha! I got the banana. No, I didn't. I missed. Shit.
The safe word is banana.
Ah! I got exploded. Ah, I'm down.
Oh my god.
I'm getting thirsted. Ah!
It's hard to get anything.
It is. Stickies suck.
Yeah, I don't even know if I got the quest.
I mean, you have it. Like, it's in your inventory, for sure. I think. Go to, go to your quests, and it's in the winter quest.
Yeah, I didn't set that.
I mean, you don't have to set it for it to count.
Yeah. No, you gotta track it.
No, you don't.
Yeah, damage and with thrown items and ship it. Extreme L.
I know, but you don't have to track it for it to count. Just tracking it just helps.
Well, I'm tracking
Helps
it.
you remember. Okay, good. Well, I'm tracking it too.
God damn it.
God damn it. How much more do you need?
I don't know if it's still active. God, my voice.
Because I only need 6 more damage, and I didn't do any damage to either of those guys.
Dude, I was just trying to run away from them, and I couldn't. I was like, this one dude, he was just swinging his axe at me. I'm like, go away! I'm not very good at this.
It's okay.
It's not okay.
It's okay. We're just doing it for the XP and to warm up a little bit.
Battle bus in 6 seconds. 3, 2, 1, launch!
Alright, let's go... I don't know. Where do you want to go? It's too far.
It's not too far. Fine. How about this?
Okay, that's good. Ready?
On my mark. Mark! Remember, we're going to have some gliding distance, too. Even if so...
No, this is perfect.
Yeah.
This will be fine. I can get right in one of these windows. Actually, I'm going to land on the roof. I see stuff on the roof.
Yeah. Somebody's coming in our direction.
Let them come. I have fart bombs.
Got some fireflies. Got a remote
Proximity
detonator.
mines.
Got suckers. I got chugs.
Boing. Where you at?
I am in the building.
Oh shit, there's a guy in here. First floor. I got him.
I got a boogie bomb.
Oh my god.
You okay?
Kinda.
What'd you do?
It wasn't me. That guy threw a bunch of crazy shit at me.
I got an impulse grenade, if that's better.
I don't know.
Holy mother of God. What was that?
It's called a junk rift. Like a car or something falls from the sky. God damn it, I'm in this stupid storm. Come here, you son of a bitch. Oh, I got boogie bombed. Crap. Ah!
Where is he?
He ran outside. He ran out. Rotch, you're in the storm. I don't know where he went. Had to run away. Those storm things are annoying.
Yeah. Oh no. Building is enabled.
What?
You can build.
What do you mean? Like, build mode build?
Yeah, build mode. Because the stuff for the builds are dropping.
No, building's not enabled.
You'd
You'd see the builds. Oh, Junk Rift.
I got a business turret? What the fuck is this?
A what?
It says a business turret.
I have no idea. Throw one and see what it does.
No, I only got one.
Oh.
I think it's probably a portable turret. That's what I think it is. So
Well,
I
what?
got some
What
fireflies.
explodes?
I got a boogie bomb, 7 boogie bombs. I got a rift, not a rift.
Junk Rift?
Yeah,
Junk Rifts are amazing. Especially inside. It causes crazy mayhem.
not it's not junk rift. It's the regular like storm rift. Sorry,
Oh, okay.
there's a junk rift right here, man.
I already got 2. I think that might be the max. Where? Oh shit, he's here. He's right out front. Out front.
Is he still out front?
Yeah. Just come to me. I'm chasing him.
I was trying to boogie bomb him. I'm out of sprint.
Stand still, you bitch.
There, boogie bombed.
I can't hit him. Even if he is boogieing.
Where is he? Oh, he went up. He's throwing grenades.
So am I.
Oh,
I
he's
hit
on
him
fire.
finally. He got marked.
Yep.
How'd you mark him?
Firefly.
Ow, I went through the fart cloud myself. I thought I was immune. Oh shit, there's another guy in here.
Yep. So
Ah, he hit me. He's stealing me.
I'm out.
Oh, I died. Run out, run. Get out. No, just get out. Just leave.
Woo! I'm out. Ah.
Oh no. Oh shit. Oh.
Oh.
God damn.
I was
This
out.
mode is fucking crazy.
It is. We stayed too long. We stayed too long in this area, though.
We did. All right, let's go. Let's go play some regular. That was crazy. Did you get your quest though?
I'm not sure. I don't think I did enough damage.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, let me check my quest here. Winterfest. Yeah, I'm 281 out of 300. Okay.
ah, dang it.
Yeah, that's
All right, let's play one more time then.
Okay. We'll do it one more time. I just had all utility stuff. I didn't have anything good.
Oh, got it.
And I totally suck at stickies.
Oh, it's too late. I think this is regular.
No, it's fine.
There used to be a city in the game that was really fun. That had like grind rails all throughout it. It was like a cyberpunk city. I hope they bring that back.
I think I know which one you're talking about.
I don't know if you played during that time.
No, I remember it. I remember doing that one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Eliminate enemies with an assault rifle. Deal damage to opponents at fencing fields. Eliminate and reach. Get an elimination and reach 65 players remaining. I'll do the first one first, the combat one.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna kill people with an assault rifle.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. We can probably get the other one easily too.
65? Yeah.
Yeah. Where's our drop zone, Captain?
Right here. We got to drop on Krampus.
Okay.
Drop.
Woo! Oh, you still have the Krampus one?
Yeah, I got to do a Snowmando disguise near Krampus. So I need one of those little Snowmando snowman things. To
Dropping
spawn.
on that house?
Yeah, that's where Krampus is.
He's at the other one over there.
My marker is here.
I know.
Think he's here. He's right here.
Yeah, but
I just saw him.
yeah, no, I'm going to this other house to see if we can find the thing for you
Oh,
over at my marker. So far, it's not looking good.
well, I'm over here.
Yep, I'll come to you in a second. Equipment wise, it's not looking good at all. Basic. That's funky. Okay, gain the shield. Got that. Got that.
I did not get a snowman thingy. Look, this one's hard.
Yeah, the only way we're gonna do that is, or at least you're gonna do, is go all the way there. You know?
Like actually get one and then go to
Yeah,
Krampus.
Exactly. So I got 2 mini shields if you need them.
No, I found stuff.
Okay.
Coming to you.
Really, nothing in this house. It's kind of bare bones.
Boo. There's a dirt bike.
Yeah, I know. I didn't grab it yet because you weren't here. All right, I'm on.
Where should we go? Where can we go? Isn't this an island?
No, it's not an island.
Can we go up this hill?
We can go to Hazy Hillside. That's technically on the way there. It's supposed to be a lot of loot. It's in gold.
Okay. Oh, wait.
What's up?
Mushrooms.
Mushrooms.
You're
not shrooming on me, baby, right?
You wish.
Alpha Predator. Ooh, there's
nice.
a big pot here if you want that.
Nope, you take it. I'm at 85 now. With after these mushrooms.
Hammer burst, pump shotgun.
Yeah, totally. Oh no, that one. No, that one sucks.
You want the frenzy instead? Because I can drop you the frenzy and I'll grab the hammer burst.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Yeah, we can do the exchange. Bada boom. There you go. I got experience for lighting a fire.
Oh, nice.
You need ammo?
No, I'm good.
Okay, I only have 16 rounds.
For what?
Well, I'm sorry, 22 plus 16. All right.
So, for what gun?
Shotgun.
Okay.
We going?
Yeah. I don't have any to drop you.
No, I was saying I had spare for you if you needed it.
Oh no, I'm good.
Okay.
Someone in here. We came in very quietly. Ooh, sniper rifle. And a nice AR. Beautiful.
They're in this vehicle out front.
Okay.
They're in the G-Wagon now? Or in the bunker?
Yep.
Give me a sec.
Waiting for them to poke their head up. Oh, he jumped out. He went in another bunker. He loves bunkers. He went back in their car.
Yep, he's in that one.
This guy is very slippery.
Freaking bot. All right, let's go raid it. I got the card.
Cool. Let's go.
I don't know what the guy was doing. He was like doing donuts in the middle of everything.
Oh no.
Card has been swiped.
I found one of the Snowmando things.
Oh, nice. We can go back there.
Yeah, if it's not too late, if the circle's good.
Check the circle right now.
Yeah, one sec.
Another Snowmando available. SMG, if you want that. Do you want the sniper rifle? I can drop you a sniper rifle.
I have one. I have a blue one.
I got a purple.
Oh yeah, I'll take it then. If you're not going to use it.
There you go.
Oh, it's got iron sights then. No, I'll keep the blue.
Okay. Then I'll keep this one with the irons. Alright, you got your Snowmando?
Yep.
I don't have that quest, so I'm not going to do it.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, so let's grab the vehicle and head back there, I guess.
Yeah, take the bike. It's fast. Where did the bike go?
It's over where we crashed in. Over here. Yeah, right here.
Oh yeah, he's still in the circle. No, he's not in the circle.
He's not?
It's fine. Just go. Hurry up.
Where are you
Go,
going to go?
go.
Tag.
I did. The red tag. Go straight south.
Alright, alright. You said south, right?
Oh, red tag.
Oh. You said he wasn't in the circle.
It's fine.
Okay.
He's just barely not in the circle.
Okay. Oops, somebody's firefight over here. Let's
Actually, just stay down the bridge. Wait.
Nope, no. Let's just keep going.
Alright.
So we can get your thing done.
Yeah. It's very irritating.
Yeah. Don't mind me. Then we can kill him.
Yes. And he has a decent weapon usually. Good. Krampus. Where are you?
There's a dirt bike over here too.
Oh, nice. Where's his ass?
Doesn't look like anybody disturbed here over here.
Oh,
Alright.
here he is.
Did we
Okay.
got it?
Yep.
Can we get him?
Yep. Go for it.
Pump action shotgun. I'll take that one.
Ooh, nice AR. Finally. No mods though.
Well, nothing else here, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
wait.
we got the purple field right here, dude. Got the bike.
Go, 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 go. Although we only have to go a little bit.
Yeah.
We're already out of it.
All right. Let's plan
The
our
fighting
next
is
round.
the fighting is still happening. Go back there.
All right. Go in there.
Just head towards the shooting.
Yep, I see it.
Probably just bots fighting.
Right there on the bridge.
I missed.
Oh, this 4X scope sucks balls, dude.
Oh shit, there's another guy right here on me.
Okay, coming around, coming around, coming around.
Got him.
Oh, there's
Yeah,
another, there's shit spawned out over there. I'm gonna go that
Oh
way.
shit, he had a gold AR.
Yeah. I'm
Here,
grabbing it.
Come take this purple AR.
I'm seeing what's over here. Oh, I need the snowball launcher.
Where are you?
I'm coming. I'm coming back. I had to grab the snowball launcher because I got to do at least hit one more person with the snowball.
Got it.
The freaking scope on this sucks. Purple. Thank you. Where's our bike? Okay, here's our bike.
Why am I getting 25 FPS? Hold on 1 second. Let me alt tab and see if there's something. I don't know why I'm getting such shitty frame rate right now. Oh, I got Chrome open. That's why.
Why is Chrome like eating up all your processing power, dude?
I do not know.
Like
1080 Ti problems, bro. I just literally got another 100 FPS. Now my shit is buttery smooth. All right, let's go.
That is absolutely crazy. I'm usually the one with the you know the fucking problems, dude. I'm on.
What?
Did yours said because it's metric.
I mean, you want to stay at Hazy, see if there's anything good here?
I
I
guess
feel like
we
I'm
can comb
decent on
through
loot,
it.
honestly.
I
could
got
use more.
I got 2 first aid kits that are in green. I got a grenade launcher that's in or snowball launcher in legendary, and 3 purples. So
Oh, sick. I need more ammo.
you want to go comb through here for ammo then? So
Yeah, let's.
because we're technically still in here in the zone.
Oh, here's a bit right here.
I know I keep stealing it.
Yeah, that's always a good way.
I can drop you was it the sniper rifle ammo? I don't think I'm going to be using the sniper rifle much unless we can find a thing to upgrade it. So you know what I mean? Jelly bean?
Yeah, you do.
A workbench. That's what I was looking for. The workbench.
Yeah.
Yep, that was a bunch of ammo. There's a purple snowball launcher over here if you want that.
No, I'm good on guns right now.
Ah! Okay, I'm good. I thought I was jumping to my doom, but I'm fine.
My next quest is actually to eliminate Krampus, which is hilarious since we just did.
Oh,
But it didn't count since I did it before.
Yeah,
the quest
before you
was
get
there.
the quest, right?
Oh, you still got to do your snowball launcher. That's why you. Yeah.
I'm hearing gold. I can't find it though. Not gold, legendary. You know what I mean.
The chest.
Yeah.
That's annoying.
There it is. Oh, it's garbage. All right. Well, I got a bunch of ammo now. I'm up. Pardon me. Up 200 rounds of AR, 119 rounds of shotgun, 18 rounds of sniper.
Oh, nice. I got
the craft
30
comes to
sniper, 300 SMG, and 130 AR.
Well, I can drop you some additional snipers.
Nah, 30 is a ton. Thank you, though. If you
Alright.
want, but I think 30 is a ton.
Okay, I just dropped 1 med kit on the ground. I overbought, so if you want to grab that.
Nah, I got big pots.
Alright, I got 3 med kits on me.
What I need is movement. I need a grapple of some kind.
Well, I did see a grapple right here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, right next to me. There we go.
Oh. I meant the other kind, but I'll take that kind.
This bunker thing is whacking out, dude. Oh shit! Storm!
Yeah, I know. We're fine.
No, we're not.
We
I
are.
was right in the storm.
Oh.
Yeah, no, we have to play another round. Blue is not better than purple. Purple is better than blue in this case.
Correct.
Supply drop is right there outside.
It's only blues. We can
Yeah.
get it for the XP, but it's blues.
Yeah. Well, do we have to stand next to it? Can we just activate it and walk away?
I don't know, actually.
Like, that might be the best option for you to get, like, free XP, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
I got it. I think we have to be next to it because it's an indicator.
Okay.
We got some time.
Yeah, we got a minute left. I'm just gonna get up on this ridge here.
I'm hiding behind this tree.
Okay. Someone named Zigzag Book has been sniping people. I've seen it in the kill feed.
Oh, no.
He's got a crown too, so he's serious.
He's a serious gamer.
I have a crown right now, actually.
Oh, well, I got nothing. I got a rock.
Boing.
Anything
Oh,
good?
ammo. Ammo.
More ammo. Very good for pistols, but whatever. Alright, let's keep moving. At least get ourselves into the circle, then we can figure out where we want to go from there.
Yeah.
Unless we want to go to that island.
Yeah, we could. It's not gonna be in the circle for long, though.
Mm.
Oh, wait, I just seen somebody. Oh, never mind, it's a stop sign.
Check the left, check the left.
Oh, I hear shooting. Where's the shooting coming from?
10 players remaining. It's barely in the circle. Oh, they're up at the thing.
Up top?
Yeah. You can
Alright,
see
let's go
the
up there.
gunfire going back and forth there.
Oh, we've only got 20 seconds to get to the circle. Let's take the rift and then just float over to the circle. Don't even go to the gunfire.
Got it.
Because that shit is far.
We're gonna end up landing on the hill. Let's go to
Yeah.
the right to where this area is, like over here. Then we can walk
I don't think
over.
I can make it.
Alright, I'll come to you. I was just saying because of the whole mountaintop sniper point,
Yeah.
you know.
No, I mean, we can rotate back over there. I'm down for that.
Oh, we might be able to snipe from here. Because they only got two paths to come up. You know, either this path here or this path here. You
Yeah,
know
it's
what I
pretty
mean?
good. I do know.
You know what I mean, Jellybean? I just don't have a rifle with a actual scope on it, unfortunately.
That's okay. You can just keep us from getting pushed.
I'm just worried about the place above us.
No, it's already in this zone.
Well, I'm just saying, if somebody's hanging out there, you know what I mean?
Well, look at the two.
Oh.
Look at the two yellow circles on the map. What?
I see two guys at my marker. They're running to the right. Like that
Oh,
direction.
I see him.
Yeah. Is your sniper rifle bolt action?
Yeah.
Okay.
You hear the ka-chink.
Yeah, I got mine doing that.
He
so,
sees me.
Yeah. I'm gonna kind of move my ass to the right a little bit more. Our guy's to the left.
He rotated. I can't get him anymore.
I'm
Oh
on.
shit!
I'm on this hill right here.
I'm coming to you. Oh, I don't care about that bounty anymore. I just want to win this match.
Yeah.
Don't stand still.
Bikes.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yep. Bounty failed. Oh well. Keep moving because of the thing is coming down.
Oh, I hit one. All the way out there. Oh shit.
The storm is right on you, dude. You gotta move.
I'm going. Oh, we're gonna get fucked by this storm more than anything.
Somebody's still sniping.
Yeah, they're fighting. Let's go get involved. Oh, 4. Last team.
Rotating left, rotating left.
Okay. Whoa, someone sniped me. Up top. On the hill. How the fuck did he get up there? They're both up there.
Let's get out the foot and make it harder for them to hit us.
No. Maybe.
Yeah, if we get over here, it'll make it harder for them to hit us. Oh, they're here! On my side.
Where are you?
Jesus Christ.
Got
I'm
one?
down.
1v1, let's go.
Get them! Get them! I'm down.
I'm trying. I know.
Nice! Woohoo!
Fuck.
I stole actually the crown on the ground too.
Did you?
Yes, did.
Nice. Oh, Christ.
Woo!
Alright, I'm done now.
You done?
I mean, I feel like we should end on a high note. Look at that shit. That shit was crazy.
That was hard. All right, let's
That was-
return to the lobby then, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, I could do one more, but we're gonna lose.
Oh, oh my dear lord.
Good communication, good rotating, good job.
Yeah, as soon as I said, "Where are you?" I was freaking out I was trying to tag. I was like, oh.
No, you're good, dude. They both slid down like on you, and then I was like off to the side a little bit, and I think you did get the tag. I don't know, but I saw them. I rotated. I turned right, and then I just lit one of them real quick, and then as the other guy was sliding down, I reloaded, and then he was in my face, and I just lit him up.
The issue
Thankfully,
was,
got like a couple of headshots.
yeah, that was a good run.
It was very much was.
I was gonna play another game, but I actually don't have the energy to do it. That was a fun game though. I did enjoy that.
That was so fun.
So-
That was so. We killed it.
We
bro.
killed
Fuck
it.
yeah.
Wait, it sent something that I can equip. Oh, it's because of the. I could present my crown. That's right. It's an emote. So
Yes.
interesting.
Yeah, after your first crown win, you get a crown.
They can hold up and be like,
Wait, I don't-
"Yeah, I'm special."
I don't have it in the lobby.
You shouldn't.
That's weird. So you can emote in the lobby, but it's not showing me the crown emote right now. That's weird.
Oh.
Why do I not have it? What the hell?
Do you not have it in your system?
Maybe it's not in my.
Maybe you don't have it equipped.
Yeah, maybe. Let me see. Oh, that's why. Okay, this one's lame. Oh, here we go.
Gorn on a VR spa. All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna wrap it up, man. So it's already 9:30.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to playing Timberborn probably.
Timberborners.
Is it Timberborners? No, Timberborners is what's his name's
RCEs.
RC. I was literally playing Timberborn and watching RCE.
Yeah. That's why I said Timberboners. Well, he has
Yeah.
a new series going with the.
I
With a
know.
mod,
That's what
yeah.
I was watching.
So that looks like an awesome mod pack. It's like very, very
It
few in
looks
between.
so hard.
It
I like
does.
that.
It's
I like that
complicated.
Timberborn is like chill though. I put it on not easy but normal,
Hmm.
and I just chill out. I'm not trying to go like crazy hard.
No, you got to go crazy hard.
No, thank you.
That's the only way of doing it. You got to go crazy hard.
No.
Uh, Actually, I never even played on higher difficulty, so I wouldn't even know honestly. So,
I mean, it's just the droughts are way longer and like more frequent. I think that's the main difference.
I guess so. So, Drew, have you made your donation yet to Toys for Tots?
I have not.
You have not. Well, we have today and then tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where you can make your final donation to Toys for Tot. Right now, we're slightly over our goal, or slightly to our goal, which is $100. We're currently at $56. If you want to make a donation, there is a link provided down below in the description section for those who want to make a donation, or you can use the QR code. That's right, the QR code. Now, it does say that you should make a $10 donation, but you can make any size donation that you want. And if Toys for Tots is a foundation on getting toys for the little ones this holiday season. Did you know that, my friend Drew?
Did not know that. Thank you for so
Yes.
much for telling me.
Every single holiday season, if you cannot afford a present for your child this Christmas season or any Christmas season, you can contact them and they'll provide you with a toy. That's what the money actually goes to. It's for the administration costs as well as getting toys for the little ones every single holiday season. So make sure to make your donation today. In fact, I'm going to be making my donation right after I finish streaming tonight. So,
Wonderful.
wonderful. All right. So, anywho, guys, if you do want to help support the channel, make sure to take a look at the merchandise store or leave a tip. Very much appreciated. But overall, if I don't see you tomorrow or the day after, Merry Christmas to all and a happy holidays. Bye bye.
Don't you mean Merry Christmas to all and to all a good night?
I have to get happy holidays in there for those who don't celebrate Christmas. Also, happy holidays also kind of includes Happy New Year.
Hanukkah's over, bro.
Well, Kwanzaa.
I actually don't know when Kwanzaa is.
Neither do I.
You remember? It reminds me of in Futurama, Kwanzaa. Do you ever see the one where Kwanzaa and Santa meet?
Yeah, yeah.
And Kwanzaa and Santa's like, "Oh, I didn't know it was Kwanzaa," and Kwanzaa like, "I've been handing out these books for 400 years." Nobody knows anything about Kwanzaa still.
Yeah, I still don't know. It says, okay, so I looked up Kwanzaa. It says Tuesday, December 26th to January 1st. That's Kwanzaa.
Got it.
I don't even know what Kwanzaa is all about. If anybody knows, leave a comment down below in the comment section.
Yeah.
Anywho.
I will be on tomorrow. I have only some light cleaning to do, and then I'll be gaming. So if you want to do something.
Unfortunately, I'm going to be reading the last chapter of Christmas Carol, because I read chapter 4 today, which is the Ghosts of Futures Yet to Come. Then I also have to play... Fuck, what do I have to play? Trailmakers, because they have to finish off the presents and Trailmakers.
Cool.
I have to check out Dredge because of the winter pack, but I might be able to hold off on that because it's not Christmas related. We're going to have a party tomorrow. My grandmother's coming over, so I'm not going to be available.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so... yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to play with you. Maybe early on in the day if I get to it a little earlier.
No worries.
So,
I just thought you weren't doing anything. No worries.
No, little party. But that might be later on in the evening. But it all depends on my grandmother, honestly. So,
sure.
Anyhow. Hello to Grammar, CW. Kwanzaa isn't a thing. Santa stomps on Kwanzaa. No, Bad. Bad. Alright. So anyway, Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night.